fly. Okay. Roger that, roger that. Mic check, mic check. A microphone check. I'm checking my mics. Checking my mics. Checking. Mic checking that. Oh. Computers are so irritating. Any chance this thing is fixed? Microphone check, microphone check. Hello, hello. Zeexvar, is this working? Hey, alright. Thank you very much, Zeexvar. I really appreciate it. You're excellent. You are excellent. Alright, so one thing I'm noticing way out here in this region of space is I'm not finding crap. Nothing out of the ordinary. You know what I mean? Like, nothing significantly out of the ordinary. Little let down on that. I am a little let down on that. Now, I am not let down on the systems I got to tag already, and those I am pretty freaking stoked on. We got there, Metal Rich. We got any water worlds, Rocky Ice, Icy Bodies. We out. We out, yo. We are freaking out, yo. I doubt this. I believe this is probably already discovered. This is already discovered. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Whoop. Staring off course there. And we're on course. Of course. Of course we're on course. Ah! That tweet, though. That tweet. Oh, buddy. Let's see if that gains us some traction in our understanding of how this is all working out.
Fuel scooping complete.
No weird signal sources. We are on our way. Welcome everybody to the stream. Welcome back to whoever's back. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Been dealing with some crap. Technically. We're headed to Kappa Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia is the mother of a Princess Andromeda. Now, see, I was looking at my codex, there was this reported G5 phenomenon, and it was green. Huh. Huh. I'm going to have to look at the codex, see what you're talking about. We got asteroids, one water world, right? Where's that water world at? That's not a water world, that is something else. Rocky Ice World. Water world. Oh, hey. There you are. Not terraformable, no. There are no more water worlds. That's really all I was looking for. Maybe we can find a big old class something giant. What kind of class giant is this? Good afternoon, Sparrow. Welcome back to the stream. Just in time. I think I got all my bugs worked out. So that is good. Alright, this system is already scanned. I'm not super keen on scanning a bunch of ice bodies, but, you know, I guess we're already halfway done, right? Might as well. Nope, nothing there. Bunch of crap. Freaking crap. Scanning. Now, look at the top right of the screen there. Locations. Scanning. Seeing if it'll come up with something. Dude, honestly, Sparrow, I have been looking, dude. I have been looking, and 2 days' time, haven't passed any sort of anomaly. I've been in nebulas, been in weird systems. No anomalies. I have not been looking for anomalies, but let's find some anomalies. I'm right there with you on that. You know what? We're not even seeing anomalies here, so I think we're just gonna cut on out because this place sucks. I don't even want to look at that system map. Alright, however, we are 4,000 light years from a nebula, and that's where we're headed. I don't really want to go in this direction of the Heart and Soul Nebula. I really want to go back to the bubble. But, my curiosity is getting the best of me, and I gotta go. I gotta do it. But first, we're going to Kappa Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia. I don't know. Oh yeah, the Codex. Let's look at the Codex. Give me a sec. Next stop, I'll check that out. I can tell you this. They have been finding some weird things out there. I swear I saw some mushrooms having coitus. It was weird. I guess, dude. Yeah, they're like, no signal sources for him. He gets none. 15 bodies. Come on, man. Really, ice? Just ice. That's all you get. That's all you're gonna do to me, huh? It's just what you're gonna do. Suckers, dude. Trying to mess with me, bro. Now, the thing is, if the signal's in here, I'm gonna see it. Unless it's on a planet, then I have to scan the planet. Or if it's orbiting a planet, I'd have to scan, you know, do my little zoom in on that to really see it. We're getting out of here. I don't even care. They can hide on all the ice moons they want, man. That's all I'm saying. They can hide on all the ice moons they want. However, if there's anomaly, oh yeah, looking at the Codex this time, I promise. I want to see this. They got so many different things in there, man. I have not even been looking either. It's funny. Ice, rocky, ice, rocky, ice, rocky, ice, 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 rock. Okay, Codex time. Let's check and look at that. Let's look at discoveries. Let's look at, are there any anomalies happening? Geologic, okay, nothing in the Elysian Shore. See, now, yesterday I scanned some pumpkins in this region. I definitely did composition scanning on some pumpkins, and I saw nothing. It didn't register in the composition scanner, didn't register in my Codex. I thought that was super irritating. So, I think the Codex out here might be broken. We're not getting any sort of thing here. Now, what if I look in Orion Spur? We can look up. Let's see. Q-type anomalies. Oh, here you go. Q-type anomalies. Inner Orion Spur. It was green. Reported by Draconis 115. Reported location Elaunis. In systems with star types O, B, A, F, G, K, M, T, T, S, and A, B, A, E, B, E, which are the Herbig stars, which are super cool. Found on Lagrange points and systems with planet types terrestrial, icy. Interesting. Yeah, I do want to see some of those, man. I got some stuff ready for it. I got some tools on board this ship that are ready for it. Now, I was the second person ever to see the colored pod. Didn't realize it was called a colored pod. Pan Piper, yeah, he was the one who found it. He was like, you got to get aboard my ship and see this. Goddamn, Pan Piper's a legend, man. He's just a legend. See, somebody else found some Blattness colored pods. And Pan Piper found the Rubicundus colored pod. Man, you guys are out there just finding the coolest stuff. And you got all these different crystals, different colors. Jackie Silver, Dr. Fats, Spear 59, Spear of 59. Nice, you got two of them. I like that. Anemones. Random Lizard. Parasiter. Well, Parasiter's delicious. Don't know if you've ever had any, but God. Allo Brains. Good job there, boss. Puffler. No joke. You went to Antares as well, did you, Puffler? Oh, that's Zeta Cassiopeia. Okay. Wait, what? Confirmed on... Huh. Did I confirm those? Because I definitely found some in... Oh, I see. These are confirmed by me, I guess? Because I definitely found some in Antares when I went there yesterday. By the way, you got my name up in that. What happens when I stick my ship into Anomaly? Yeah, there is that one, Sparrow. I'm going to have to test that one out, actually. Zeta Cassiopeia Puffler, I believe, was the very first person to find the Blattness luminescence, if I remember right. Whoops, let me go back to that. Shoot. Codex. Nice to see I got myself on the Codex a little bit. At least I got something in there. Organic structures. Then there is the gourd mollusks. I believe I was like the second or third person to ever see those. That was nice. Jackie Silver, nailing it, dude. Zero Axis, yeah, bud. Getting it. Going back. What does that say about them anyways? These organisms are so called because of their gourd-like shape of their shell. Despite being in animals, they generate chemical energy through a process similar to photosynthesis, using their tentacles to absorb starlight. I like that. That's cool. Yeah, all sorts of stuff being found. Let's see about some other regions. Let's see about the core region. Anything? Doesn't look like anything astounding is being found there, huh? Oh, no. Yeah, we got some L-type anomalies. Bloody Nutter. Bloody Nutter. Yeah. Come across your path out here, actually, where I'm at now. Glowy Hedgehog. P15 type anomaly. Nice. Good to know the core is getting some love. I believe they've also got some two worms out there. Or not, yeah, two worms, right? Yeah, they did. Sinuous tubers. Mocto. Good job, buddy. Good freaking job. On or around planets with silicate magma. Oh, that's good stuff. Is that... These organic structures, so they're organic, are distinguished by their tubular shape and vivid coloration. Wow, so it just needs silicate vapor. Huh. Solid mineral... Wait, what? Go back. Solid mineral spheres. Bloody Nutter. Dude, he's killing it on the Codex. Let's see about one of my favorite regions, which is the Empyrean Straits. Xenological. Should have some guardian structures there. That's right. Let me guess. Factabulous. Aw, Boar. Really? Come on, man. That was Factabulous' stuff. There you go. Factabulous Ultimus. Good job, bud. Wow, you got the Codex there with the Boar. I hope you're his buddy. It's an amazing find, Factabulous. I can't believe you found that, quite honestly. Sinuous tubers. Sinuous tubers, sorry. Found by Guy de Lombard, a fellow canon member, I believe. See, astronomical bodies. Oh, bro, I'd be killing it out there right now. 1 neutron, 5 white dwarfs. Pfft. Bro, I'd be slaying it on the white dwarfs and neutrons all day right now. Norma Arm, also a very exceptional area. Gas fence, Lagrange clouds. Oh, what is a real mollusk? What is that? What is that? Hunter 241 found it. These organisms, so called because of their resemblance to reels or spools, are protected by husks that shield them from radiation. Wow. No way. Really? One of my favorite. The Normal Arm and the Empyrean Straits are my favorite regions. Odin's Hold. Let's see what you got out there, buds. E-type anomalies. K-type anomalies. Luminescent. Organic structures. Yeah, capsule mollusks. These are the ones that have... They seem to have sex. Yeah, Suni. This is where he filmed it. Awesome, Commander Suni. That was an amazing find. Maybe out here in Elysian Shores, there's nothing, dude. I mean, look at the Codex. The Codex seems to be working everywhere else in the galaxy, right? But we come to our Codex, and what do we get? We get biological. Man, this place is a bust. What a bust. I can swear I got pumpkins out here, though. Huh. There's a bust like this system. Way out. Well, I'm really glad you said to look at the Codex, because that's trippy. Exploration's boring. It's just scanning planets and stuff. Just getting money. You're getting a lot of fucking money now, dude. Woo, you get a lot of money. There's a ton of cash coming out of exploration and out of the mining update. Oh, buddy, that's a lot of money. Man, I'm super eager to go mine. I gotta tell you, I want to go blow some stuff up. Just can't set down and settle down for long enough to actually go do it, man. I'm just so all over the place. Just cruising for a bruising out here. We got a bunch of ice bodies, ice bodies. Oh, so irritating, dude. Whatever, it's 9 bodies. I'll scan it. Nothing, no volcanics, no nothing, because this place blows. Oh, there's NGC, look at that. Beauty, man. What a beauty. Just always see that thing. You see it from so far away. Does the Codex register a new find instantly? Commander jumps into it, because there are no stations out there where you can sell it. There are 2 stations out here where I can sell it, actually. I happened to actually get my name in one of them yesterday. And then I got my name in some exceptional stars in the other station's nebula. But you have the Elephant Trunk Nebula, and you have the Gorgon Research Facility, which is in the NGC 7822 Nebula. Yeah, and I've sold now. The Elephant Trunk Nebula is in the neighboring region, whereas the I wonder if that's
System
it. Maybe.
Scan complete.
Awesome, awesome, John. Welcome to the stream. System scan complete. Yeah, I wonder now. Oh, that's got me curious. You know what? Next time I find an organic site, I'll go down and I'm gonna give this a check. But I believe it just registers in the Codex as soon as you find it. I don't think that you have to turn that in. I think the turning things in thing is simply to get paid on it. It's not to... Yeah. The Elephant's Trunk Nebula is an asteroid base, as well as the one in the NGC 7822 is also in an asteroid base. But I got my name, so in the Elephant's Trunk Nebula, there's a whole bunch of gas giants and there's a whole bunch of moons. Well, yeah, big 07 to all of you. But the asteroid belt itself is there's a gas giant and 4 moons, and I managed to get my name on those 4 moons on that gas giant that where the station's at. I'm like so freaking happy about this. I can't even tell you. I got my name in that system, immortalized in one of the only 2. It does need a composition scan, and I've done that, and it didn't do anything when I did it. High metal contents, maybe some terraformables or something. And in reality, we do need to like really look at stuff in depth on these systems now, because reality is oh god, we could have missed things in the past, and being able to zoom and look at location. Oh, is that a waterway? Sure is. It's gonna give me paid, baby. No, high metal content. I had to say that wasn't adding up in the tuner. Also, could have said you don't get deleted when you self-destruct. That's true, actually. That's actually true. My buddy proved that to me yesterday which I told him not to do, but he did it. Do not blow yourself up. Unless you're in the beta, then you can blow yourself up all you want. You know what? You can do whatever the hell you want. If you want to blow yourself up, you just do that. Yeah, your codex entries go right into the codex immediately, from what I understand, and then you just turn them in to get paid on them. But it doesn't do anything. It's not like confirming it or anything like that when you do that. It's just you're just getting paid. Come on. So, for the record, after I finish these 2 scans, I'm so happy to say this right now. I'm so freaking happy to say this right now. Because I just left this area. That right there is the NGC 7822 Nebula. And all those stars right there are Class O's. And I got my name in at least 5 of them now. A couple of those I fully mapped. And that is where the Gorgon Research Facility is. And I managed to not get my name in there, but it's in the nebula. It's in those Class O's, and I can officially say I've been to every single Class O in that nebula as of now. Every single Class O in that nebula I've searched. Which is leading me towards the rift. How many of you are interested in hearing about the Darkwill Raxxla Codex and why I'm going in this direction? And I will try to simplify my explanation as best I can, but it's not easy. Otherwise, we could just talk about exploration and stuff. I can just tell you that the Raxxla Darkwill Codex is amazing, and you should look at it, and you should try to solve it. Because dang it, they're looking for some answers. Deal. Alright, first of all, I don't know if you've heard the Codex, but I imagine maybe, you know, 1 or 2 of you haven't heard the Codex. We're just going to play the Codex. Add to playlist. Add the Raxxla to playlist. And then we will, well, we'll play them. Now, the first one, why do you go there? Because I can't. Yeah, you know.
The Dark Wheel.
I'm gonna stay quiet for the most of this.
Right. I've never met them, but I know they're out there. Think about how well known the stories are. Now think about how easy it would be for some 2-bit band of hucksters to pass themselves off as the Dark Wheel and start trading on their reputation. Doesn't happen, does it?
It does happen.
Not for long, anyway. Whenever someone tries to usurp the Dark Wheel name, sooner or later they get quietly shut down. And that's how I know.
Felicity Farseer, Explorer.
Explorer. The Dark Wheel is the name given to a legendary group of adventurers, explorers, investigators, and treasure hunters, the existence of which is so lacking in corroborative evidence that it is generally considered a myth. The group is often mentioned in connection with the equally unsubstantiated Raxxla. Those who believe in the existence of the Dark Wheel consider it to be a continuous and clandestine organization, operating since the very earliest days of interstellar travel. According to the law, only a handful of the bravest and most competent pilots of each generation are honored with an invitation to join the group.
That's me.
It is a futile attempt to contact the Dark Wheel on one's own initiative. However,
Bullshit.
it is always they who initiate contact, initially in disguise.
Bring it.
System scan complete.
Revealing their true identity, only once a suitable test of courage and skill has been discreetly administered and passed.
Oh,
Opposing
undiscovered
theories
system?
assert that new members are selected on the
that's
basis
why.
of lineage, with existing members covertly training their children and revealing the fact of their membership only when the child is ready.
Nope.
Conversely, some members are believed to go to great lengths to prevent their children from ever becoming involved, since the group's secrets are dangerous. According to the self-professed Dark Wheel expert Lita Crane, a conspiracy theorist and People's journalist, who has painstakingly assembled an archive of relevant data, the original group was based in a disused starport, orbiting the 8th moon of an unnamed gas giant. The station was a toroid, hence wheel, and operated with a minimal power output so as to avoid detection, hence dark.
Kind of sounds like the one you
Crane
see in the
believes this
intro.
starport is still in use, and is the only means whereby the genuine Dark Wheel can verify its identity. New inductees can examine the records and artifacts preserved there, and thus satisfy themselves that the group has indeed been operating for centuries. No such starport has ever been found, however, and rival experts have accused Crane of forging her evidence in order to maintain the revenue from her billions of followers. Over
It's
the
the one at the
years,
main menu.
many people have claimed to be members of the Dark Wheel, to have identified some or all of the group's members,
You know?
or to have discovered the group's location. But the contradictory nature of these claims suggests that most of them, if not all, are untrue. In 3300, a group identifying itself as the Dark Wheel emerged in the Shinrata Desra system,
System scan complete.
No locations.
which is
Spelling
not
out.
accessible to pilots of lower than elite rank. It is not apparent if the group is a legitimate descendant of the original Dark Wheel, a reconstruction, or merely an opportunistic imitator. Raxxla. To the
Okay, first of all, let's just stop and talk about that real quick. So, here's what we have. We have the Dark Will. Obviously, this is probably a organization that probably doesn't know where Raxxla's at. And I believe in the terms of the lore, they did not know where Raxxla was, and they're basically just trying to recruit people, hoping that they recruit the right person who will figure it out. That's what I gather anyways. Now, they say they operated out of a station, an old defunct station that's not being used anymore, and it runs on really low power, so you can't detect it. Well, we got FSS scanners now. I imagine that is probably changed at this point, right? So we could probably pick it up, although it might be a faint signal, maybe? I mean, that's what I'm theorizing, that we will be able to see it. It'll be a faint signal. At some point, they're going to give us invites,
Fuel
you know,
scooping complete.
probably people that hold elite, maybe even only people who hold triple elite will get that invite. But I'm sure it will be you'll at least have to be elite to get that invite from them when that happens. Now, yesterday I went to Shinrata. I'm already allied with the Dark Will. I turned in some more data to them, a few million, a couple million, something like that. And looked in the job list, looked in the contacts, the missions, all that. Didn't find anything. Nothing in the passenger lounge. There was no special missions. There was no special attempt at making contact with me. So, I don't know about that. Now, they say that they have a station. It is on the 8th moon of a gas giant. And this station, yeah, is defunct. Now, I mean, if you look at the station on the main menu when you launch the game, you got that station, you got the SRV sitting on that moon looking at that station. That station has no lights. It appears to be completely powered down. It's a toroidal station, just like it says in the codex. Well, you could definitely say that, according to the lore, that yeah, the Dark Will, from what I'm aware, Dark Will had no clue on where Raxxla was. I mean, maybe they had a clue, but they didn't know the actual location, right? But then again, you had like things in the lore where Jason Ryder did know about Raxxla and where it was at, and he was part of the Dark Will. So, what is that? You know, it's like kind of contradictory things going on there. I really don't know how to read that. However, if the Dark Will wants me to join, you better believe I'm joining, right? As I'm sure you are if they offer you the invite. So, there's no way in hell I'm passing that up. Scanning, nothing. So, at this point, Yeah, in my opinion, we have been staring at the Dark Wheel station this entire time. That station is powered off. There's no traffic coming in and out. There's nobody flying around. That station is turned off, dude. The lights are off. Look at it the next time you launch the game. I'm pretty dang convinced that's exactly what we've been looking at the whole time. At this point. So that's the Dark Wheel. We're waiting on invites. People are waiting on a development in that storyline. We don't know what's going on with that. We just know you should be keeping your eye out, especially with your FSS scanner. You should be looking for faint signals somewhere on the 8th moon of a gas giant. Likely near the core, I would think, right? You would think that if they have a station that's old and defunct, it's probably one of the original stations from way back in the day. And that probably puts it somewhere near Sol. How far could that be? And is it near Sol? You know, is FDev going to go along with that part of it? You know, being that, well, let's take the math and everything into account, and let's do it right. You know, you don't want to put it 1,000 light years in some opposite direction and being like, yeah, there's an old station out there, and you're like, dude, there was never an old station around that region. Why are you messing with us? Now, is it maybe something they added afterwards? I mean, maybe they even added the gas giant and the moons. You know, I'm curious if there's any systems in the bubble that recently got some new upgrades. Or, you know, has that station really been there the whole time? So, in my opinion, we should be keeping an eye out for Dark Wheel ships flying around in places that would put them out of place. We should be definitely looking for keeping a strong eye on gas giants with 8 moons. And I think that's really the clue they gave us there. However, I think in time we will all know where it's at, because they'll give somebody the invite. And then, you know, obviously people are going to talk at that point.
Hey, Guru.
Who's this? What's up?
So good job.
Your mic is screwy. And hello.
It's a Bluetooth headset.
Oh. Let me see
Yeah.
here, let me see here.
Because I'm on my phone.
Okay. Yeah. I gotta drop out, Jeff. I do apologize.
Oh no, I'm gonna leave.
Alright, I apologize, dude. I don't mean to be a jerk about it. I hope you're doing well,
No
though.
problem.
I hope you're doing well. If you want to catch my stream, I am streaming at the moment. Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to hop out of Discord. I'm like, what the hell was that noise? It looked like it was a blue star, right? It looked like it had a blue star in there. But however, let's look at something real quick. Now, let's look at the codex. Wait, go back. Not the codex, not their knowledge base. Look at that. Look at this here. Right? Look at that. Toroidal station with a big old freaking some sort of red star. But that doesn't look like a regular orange star, right? But then again, if you look at the lobby, there's a blue star. Now that doesn't mean these are two different places, right? We very well could be getting a blue star somewhat further in the background, along with here. You know what? Hold on. Let's pop out to the main menu real quick. Look at this. Okay. Now notice this. Notice that it's got no power. Ain't nothing coming in and out of it. I mean, not that we can really. Well, I guess we would be able to somewhat see it, shouldn't we? I mean, maybe that close. You would think. There's a blue star. There's no sign of any red stars anywhere. However, then you look at the codex and there's the red star. Same sort of setup though on the toroidal station though, right? So let's look back at the codex. So knowledge base, Dark Wheel. Same. I guess it's a little. Well, is that different? No, it's not. I mean, look, you got the two. You got. Hold on. Dang it. So you got the two arms on the big ring, which, if you're looking at the lobby, if you look at, yeah, if you're looking at the lobby, it's the same thing. It's got 2 arms in the big ring, and it's got multiple arms in the second ring, no doubt. So, but there's this big orange star. So where does that come in? Is it a place that has maybe really strange orbits? Is this one in the Codex the actual one? Is the one in the lobby the actual one? I don't know. There are definitely systems out there that have red and blue stars intermingling very close to each other. So definitely wouldn't rule it out, in my opinion. What do you think? Keep an eye out for 8th moon of a gas giant. Keep an eye out for faint signals around that. Probably on the backside, no doubt. Oh, we didn't even finish scanning. Okay. 16 out of 21. Oh, you sucker. Gotta be behind that star, don't you? Yeah, exactly. That's the blue star. Could be far away. It could be the second star in the system. It could be the first star. Probably the first, I would imagine, would be the first star. And that station is on the second one. However, it is kind of strange, right, that they say it's the 8th moon? And do you see how close that star looks? So that could theoretically mean that that star is a supergiant, maybe. Oh, keep on going back. One sec. These are all icy bodies. A bunch of junk, man. Nothing exists on ice worlds except geysers. So that's where we're at with the Dark Will. But now you know what to keep an eye out for when you're in the bubble.
System scan complete.
There's got to be some way to identify when it's there, right? You would think. So what we got here. Is this undiscovered at all? I'm really actually quite hoping I don't run into undiscovered systems. Harry Kruth. Harry Kruth. Got it all. Thank you, Harry. I really just want anomalies and oh, you think, huh? You think the Pleiades, maybe? You know what? I would not doubt it, dude. I'm really convinced. I mean, if you think about Raxxla, which we'll get into that codex in a second here, but if you think about Raxxla, we're looking for an interdimensional portal, something that we can travel between galaxies or, you know, between dimensions. I'm not sure. We obviously don't know how that works yet and what it does exactly, besides it's a portal. Where do you think we have interdimensional beings coming into our galaxy from? Well, that'd be the Pleiades, wouldn't it? Now, I mean, that has always been the strongest clue. We have their weird star map, Thargoid machine. They definitely don't appear to be of our galaxy, so they probably came to our galaxy from somewhere, likely the Col 70 sector, which has been permit locked forever. Something in there, you know. Unfortunately, these stupid locked regions are just messing everything up. Asteroid clusters, metal-rich bodies, asteroid clusters, high metal content, rocky body. We out. Yeah, so the Pleiades very well could be, dude. Very well could be. Now, what does that station serve? What is that function of that station, right? What is that going to be? What are we going to find out? I hope you guys are elite so you can gain access to that. If you're not, I would say definitely start working on becoming elite. At least get elite trade, especially with this new mining thing. For one, you're going to get extremely rich. Two, although does mining contribute towards your trade? Huh. That's something I still have yet to get the answer on. But definitely try to get yourself elite in something. Unless the requisite money profits from exploration have went up, it should be very easy for you to get exploration elite now with the mapping and everything. But definitely get yourself on board with that if you're not there. You should be able to pull that off. And I mean, I don't know if you play. Okay. Oh, good job, John. Hell yeah, you're a prime candidate then, man. You're like the highest candidate on the list right now, besides, like, you know, obviously quad elite, which I think is totally ridiculous. Nice, 6-bar, nice. So you of all people should be getting that invite. I have one other friend that's triple elite, and I've been picking him every day. Like, what has it happened? Has it happened? And nothing's happened. I personally don't think it's going to be a triple elite requirement, but if it is, damn, damn, I'm gonna be a little heartbroken on that one, because I do not like to do combat, but I'm close to combat elite, so that'll be helpful. All right, so we've discussed the Dark Will. Now let's discuss Raxxla. I'm sure all of you know what Raxxla is at this point. If you don't, just raise your hand. I'll give you a small brief overview of what we know about Raxxla. But I'll just give it a simplified form real quick. Raxxla is an interdimensional gateway that's either interdimensional or intergalactic or something, and evidently it exists in game according to developers, and nobody's found it yet. Supposedly the Dark Will knows where it's at, but we have yet to see proof of that. Alright, with that being said, okay, what do we got? Hold on, I want to see how many jumps we got. Ah, screw this. We're going out. We're going. I didn't see no anomalies. We're just jumping. Quad Elite hype! Alright, let me restart that codex once we get over there. Never! Alright, so now the codex has given us a pretty yeah, Zeexmar, I've heard this theory, and I mean, I can see it. I can see it being a thing, dude. I heard it does cycles through systems, you know, like every 10 years or something like that. It'll come through.
System scan complete.
Oh, I bet, dude. I might actually give that a shot. I've got like 3 hours into it or something like that at this point. Now, yes, I've heard this theory that Raxxla is like a rogue planet, and it moves around, or it's something like that. And there's some sort of, some people will say there's evidence to support this claim, at least in terms of lore. Hold on, let me actually strike the codex up. At least get it into the playlist. Alright. So, gosh, how to do this? This is going to be a long one. This is going to be a long rant and discussion here about Raxxla. I've been on the Raxxla train for quite a while now, dude. And I have been trying my best, and I'm still end up fruitless, just as any other person out there. I have been through all 12 of the constellations of the Zodiac, pre-mapping, unfortunately. Didn't find anything. Well, I went through as much as it'll let you. The game doesn't allow you to go through all of the stars because some of them are too distant, some of them are permanent locked. Didn't turn up anything. Obviously lacked the tools to really know if anything was there or not. So unfortunately, I have to go revisit all that. But in terms of Raxxla, let's just go through the codex. We'll listen to it, and then I can talk. And I'm just gonna stay quiet for this one.
Raxxla, to the jewel that burns on the brow of the mother of galaxies, to the whisperer in witch space, the siren of the deepest void, the parent's grief, the lover's woe, and the yearning of our vagabond hearts. To Raxxla! Alleged toast of the Dark Wheel. The legend...
Now, I'm going to pause it there.
Has been circulating
Hold on.
for centuries.
It's not going to let me.
The quest for this mysterious place, the location of which is a deadly secret, was said to be the principal aim of the Dark Wheel, a putative fraternity of legend chasers from the early days of interstellar travel.
Okay. Let's go over the codex real quick of the first entry there. Okay, give me a sec here to get my paper straight. All right. One sec. First line goes, to the jewel that burns on the brow of the mother of galaxies. Alright, so me and some fellow commanders have been trying to decipher this, and we have come to the conclusion that the Darkwill toast to Raxxla is actually a roadmap. And we could be wrong. 100-mile long rock engine. Yeah, who did that? So we are under the impression that the Darkwill toast is actually a roadmap. For one, it's saying to yada yada yada, to yada yada yada, to Raxxla. Kind of an indicator that maybe it's some sort of a roadmap from the Darkwill. So the first line, to the jewel that burns on the brow of Mother of Galaxies. Well, I can tell you right now that if you look at an artist's rendition of Cassiopeia overlaid over the constellation, you will sometimes see a star in her eyebrow. And who is Cassiopeia? Cassiopeia is the mother of Princess Andromeda. And who is Andromeda? Well, Andromeda has a galaxy named after her, doesn't she? And from what I know, in terms of our named galaxies, what we have, we do not. She is the only Greek god who managed to get a galaxy named after her. Okay, so that to me was significant. Cassiopeia, Zeta Cassiopeia, is the star on the brow of the mother of Andromeda, Princess Andromeda. That for us was a pretty big clue, and it goes a little further. God, I'm gonna try. It's really hard to simplify this thinking here and this whole process we've been going through. But that's step one, is that we feel we've identified where that star is. However we got there, we mapped it, and it didn't result in anything. We found some interesting glowing space pumpkins, but those have been found in other places already as well. So it's nothing new per se. Okay, so that's first line.
Earliest recorded mention of Raxxla dates from 2296, from the Journal of Art Tornqvist, a shipboard mechanic based in the Tau Ceti system. He writes, Cora comes home, soused and raving with wild stories, a new one every night. She claims she's found a map to some pirate stash, and all I have to do is loan her my ship so we can go dig it up. Maybe we should go find Raxxla while we're at it. Although Tornqvist's account is the first known attestation of Raxxla, it is clear from context that the myth was already in circulation. It is extremely difficult to find consistency among the various fragmentary rumors of Raxxla. Much like the ancient myths of Atlantis, El Dorado, and the kingdom of Prester John, interpretations of the story range from the skeptical to the outlandish. Raxxla has been suggested to be anything from an unremarkable moon to a state of cosmic enlightenment.
Roger that,
The
Sparrow.
earliest documented stories tend to agree on several points, however. That Raxxla is a definite place, and that it holds a mystical secret. Several versions of the
System scan complete.
Raxxla story mention an alien artifact, the Omphilus Rift, described as a gateway or tunnel through which parallel universes can be accessed. These details, however, were later shown to bear a striking resemblance to the children's story, Princess Astrophel and the Spiraling Stars.
Alright, that right there is important. The story of Raxxla is shown to show a striking resemblance to the children's book Astrophel and the Spiraling Stars. Well, if you Google Astrophel, you will come up with a book called Astrophel and Stella. Astrophel is, I believe, Latin or Greek for star lover, and Stella means star. So the book, the real-world book, is Astrophel and Stella. The book they're giving you in-game in the Codex is Astrophel and the Spiraling Stars. Well, Andromeda is a spiraling star. It was spiraling stars. The Milky Way is spiraling stars. Neutrons are a spiraling star. Thargoid, the Thargoid map in the machine is a spiraling star. Could be, right? Very important thing there, because if they are trying to refer to a book in real life. According to Google, there's only one, and it does repeatedly refer in the codex, or it does refer in the codex that there is a book, and for those with eyes to see, and it's obviously going to take some sort of deciphering. Whatever this book is, likely Astrophel and Stella. Then it's because Astrophel and Stella is written in the 1580s, and it's a book of poems or sonnets, as they call them. Yeah, maybe it ran out of gas. So Astrophel and Stella is a book of sonnets that I personally believe is the material we're supposed to be looking for and that we can study. And if you look at the book itself, there's a ton of sonnets. There's a lot. I don't know how many. I think it's like over 100. So I don't think it's the book itself, but if you look at the Wikipedia, there's only one result when you put in Astrophel, and it shows the book, but it only shows 4 sonnets. And those 4 sonnets, at least in my mind's eye, correlate to the mystery and the riddle. Come on, baby, give it 90. There you are.
Surface scan.
Alright, that's money right there. Waterworld map. Money, money. So. Okay. Let me start that over. Astrophel and Stella. Astrophel and the Spiraling Stars. Continue it.
And soon lost credibility. Undaunted, some Raxxla seekers insisted that the story's author had cunningly concealed facts about the mysterious locale in his book, as hints for those with eyes to see. Students of Raxxla lore have noted that the legend exerts a strangely potent fascination on the minds of seekers.
That's me.
Commentators have compared this sensation to Fernway, the uncountable longing for a place one has never seen.
Yeah.
More than one interstellar treasure seeker has become obsessed with Raxxla to the exclusion of all other dreams.
That's
and
me.
spent his or her entire life in a futile search for it.
Correct.
Raxxla also plays a role in several conspiracy theories, most of which attest that it has already been discovered by some kind of sinister cabal or soul tyrant, which has leveraged its power to establish covert dominance over humanity. Whatever the truth of the matter, one thing remains irrefutable. The legend of Raxxla continues to inspire explorers and conspiracy theorists to this day.
Alright, let me stop that.
To the
Oh,
jewel
really? It's gonna
that
just...
burns on the brow of the mother of galaxies, to the whisperer in which space, the siren of the deepest void, the perilous thief,
The lover's woe,
and the
yearning of our vagabond hearts. To Raxxla! Alright. Alright, now let's take a look at their toast. Okay? And I'll go through my explanation of what we've come up with so far, and where we're at, and where we think we're at, where I think I'm at. Oh, it's complicated. Alright, so first line is to the jewel on the brow of the mother of galaxies. I'm assuming that is Zeta Cassiopeia because she has a star in her brow. She is the mother of a galaxy, and that just makes all the sense to me. However, been to Zeta Cassiopeia, found nothing out of the ordinary
System
per se.
scan complete.
Still no signal sources. Let me bring this back up. Okay, second line is to the whisperer in which space? The siren of the deepest void. Well, what do we have that is the whisperer in which space and the siren in the deepest void? Well, what we do have is the Alpha settlements in the Formidine Rift, the abandoned Alpha settlements. And they specifically in their logs talk about witch space and whispers and a siren, and they must go to it, and they all went mad and nuts like they always do in the Formidine Rift, like I do when I go to the Formidine Rift. I fucking hate that place. So that's appears to be saying go to the Zeta Cassiopeia, then maybe go to the Alpha sites, and at that point I'm lost because it goes into to the parent's grief, the lover's woe. Now at the parent's grief and the lover's woe,
Complete.
me and my team are totally stumped at this point. We either have not found this clue, or it's not in game yet. Like maybe we'll find a generation ship, or we'll find some sort of thing that includes some sort of story where there's a parent's grief, which I kind of think might be Jameson's crash site. Jameson, if you're not familiar with Jameson's crash site, Jameson was tasked with hitting a Thargoid mothership with a mycoid virus. He was told that it was just going to kill the technology of the Thargoids, but in reality he killed like everything. And then he was killed himself. They sabotaged his ship and he died, and his crash site can be found in HIP 12099. Very interesting log to hear. And the whole time he's talking to his child in his logs, he's the whole time he's talking to his kids, or one of his kids, in the log, and telling him what's going on. So that could be tied to the parent's grief. However, the problem with that is it pulls you into a different direction. If it's saying go to Zeta Cassiopeia, go into the jewel on the brow of the Mother of Galaxies, and if that is in fact Zeta Cassiopeia, that's one thing. But if they're sending us to the Formidine Rift as the next clue, that sends us in the opposite direction of Jameson's crash site. Which, by the way, I have his logs right here somewhere, I think. Yeah. I have his logs right there. I'm not convinced, super convinced, that Jameson's crash site is the parent's grief. I mean, not convinced yet. Just because of location, but it does make sense. From what I have found in the game, that's the only reference to a parent's grief so far that I found. Then there's the lover's woe, and I'm not really sure about that either. However, I'm kind of convinced that maybe Heart and Soul Nebula are the reference of the lover's woe. And let me explain. The Heart and Soul Nebula, let's take a look at it on the galaxy map. Heart and Soul, it's right out here. Now, these are the systems I'm going to. We're almost to the system I'm trying to get to. Kappa Cassiopeia. Something I went to in beta. Thought it was cool. I want to go check it out. Then I'm going to a system called Between. I don't really expect anything special out of this system. I believe originally it was a duplicate. And, oh wow, I didn't realize it's all blue stars there. Holy crap. Originally it was a duplicate system, and they renamed it to Between. It was in one of the files, the update files. But we're going there, and we're going there tonight. Then it goes to the Heart and Soul Nebula. Now, in terms of lover's woe, could this be translated? The heart and the soul
Fuel scooping complete.
separated, not attached to each other. Could this be considered a lover's woe? Maybe, right? I mean, if you just loosely translate that, the separation between the two. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just going off of just gut feeling here and hopes and dreams that I'm onto something. Yeah, Jeep. I bet, dude. The mothership, we don't know where it's at. However, I believe in one of the most recent streams, they did actually refer to a crashed Thargoid megaship. Like, briefly. They briefly, if someone could find that, that would be awesome. But they briefly picked it up and said something about it. There's actually somebody streaming the search for it right now. I believe is ASMR Gaming. You should definitely give him a check out. He's a explorer, just explores constantly. And I believe that is literally what he's doing right now, is looking for that Thargoid megaship that the developers briefly mentioned in a stream. I feel like if they mention it, it's probably in game right now. But I haven't seen the clip. He said he saw it. I'm going off of his word there. Now, so when you go to the sonnets, in that book Astrophel and Stella, you know, if I'm correct, and that book is the reference material we're supposed to be looking for, you know, they said Astrophel and the Spiraling Stars is the book, but obviously we don't have any books in game besides the Codex, and so we have to look outside. Oh, nice, yeah, he's a good dude, man. I watch his streams frequently. So, okay, back to the sonnets. So the sonnets are the next part of the puzzle, in my opinion. I mean, I don't think it takes a genius to realize the developers said Astrophel and the Spiraling Stars, and they're referring to a book, and we're going to look for a book. That's just what we're going to do. We're investigators, and we're going to find that book, because when you look up Astrophel, it only comes up with one result. Right? And, yeah, imagine when he finds it, though. I hope it's Crash for his sake. Oh, wow, that actually made me think there, because if they're talking about there's a Crash... Oh, that might change the story completely. God dang it, man. Oh, that's got my wheels spinning now. Alright, and what I'm saying is that, the reason I'm saying it is this. If Jameson... If Jameson killed a megaship with a virus, surely that ship crashed somewhere. If the parents' grief is the reference to Jameson's crash site, then that could be something. That could be a big lead. That also puts us in the direction of the Pleiades. Not in the direction I am freaking heading. But I'm not stopping. I'm still going. Gotta go here first. Fulfill my curiosity. We're 3 jumps out. I ain't stopping. Oh, that's curious. If you want to hear the Jameson's log, audio logs, just let me know and I'll play them. And I'll get back to the Raxla thing, but this has got my head spinning now. I wonder. That's got me so curious, dude. I gotta find that stream clip where he mentions that. I don't want to go back and watch all the last streams, dude. Those things are long. Guess I might have to, though. You know, if you're gonna investigate, you gotta investigate. Alright, we are 2 jumps out from scanning this system. Sweet. Alright, so. Yes, you do want to hear the logs. Okay. Roger that, Sparrow. Give me a sec to pop into the system and I'll throw them in the playlist. It can't be too far. It can't be too far from Jameson's crash site, I would imagine. Okay, let me throw these up in the, not inventory, codex. Go to my codex, go into my commander, go into my archive. Mining team. Oh, I don't have it in there.
Fuel scooping complete.
Because it's in my John Jameson. Let's do add to playlist. Add to playlist. Add a playlist. Add a playlist and oh, that's just a ship analysis. Weird. Weird they let you play that. Did I get my name on Founders World? Somebody asked. I did not. What was I doing? Codex. Playlist. Not Raxla.
Raxla.
Hey there, kiddo. Now, I know I said I'd be coming home soon, but they've asked me to do something important. And I couldn't say no. I wanted to be there, believe me, but sometimes you have to.
Give me a sec. I'm going to turn some settings up. Be music.
Sacrifices. And, well, this is one of those times. I don't know if that makes much sense to you, but maybe it will do when you're older. Anyway.
Roger that. Then I'm going to save you on that. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, nothing there. Jump into Cassie. Oh, dude, I've been wanting to get this system for a while, dude. So weird. Nothing like getting a system you wanted, dude. Oh, dude. Okay, so onions incoming. Yes was for the mushroom theory. Okay, not for hearing the Jameson crash log. Okay, just want to make sure. I don't want to play these things. You want to hear them. You know what I mean? I've already heard them a million times. Ooh, pretty. Damn it, nothing out of the ordinary. Really? Come on, man. Okay, so it works like this. The reason I'm out here is this. Let me just sum up my Raxla rant again now. So in the sonnets, it talks about a place. It's sonnet number 9 in the Wikipedia. If you look into the Wikipedia of Astrophel and Stella, sonnet number 9 is specifically talking about what appears to be a place. And through my deciphering of it, I'm under the impression that that was speaking about NGC 7822. And the reason for it is that when you go to Zeta Cassiopeia, the star in the brow of the mother of galaxies, potentially, the first thing I saw when I popped into that system was NGC 7822 with all its Class O's and all that. Oh, interesting. Got a biologic on there. Sweet. And that could theoretically be the jewel that burns on the brow. I think it's an oblong shape, does it not? Looks like it's shaped funny. I believe this place has a pretty strange orbit. That one is not oblong. So through Sonnet 9, I was convinced that maybe they were talking about NGC 7822. It's a beautiful nebula. You can see it from Zeta Cassiopeia. And that may be the signpost we were looking for. So we came here. Now in the sonnets, when it's talking about this place, it literally says on one of the last lines. Let me try to read this. One sec. Astrophel. Try to make this fun. Alright. Let me explain my thought process here. Alright. It says, Queen Virtue's Court. One sec, let me get this lined up. It says, Queen Virtue's Court. Some called Stella's Face. Prepared by nature's chieftest furniture. And I will go over my thought process and all that about how to decipher this. At least how I do it. Prepared by nature's chieftest furniture, hath his front door built of alabaster pure. Gold is the covering of that stately place, the door by which sometimes comes forth her grace. Red porphyre is which lock of pearls makes sure. Whose porch is rich, which name of cheeks endure.
System scan complete.
Marble mixed red and white do interlace. It didn't give me nothing, huh? Little jerks. The windows now through which this heavenly guest looks over the world and can find nothing such. Which dare claim from those lights the name of best. Of touch they are that without touch doth touch. Which Cupid's self from beauty's mind did draw. Of touch they are, and poor I am their straw. Alright, now let me try to help decipher what the hell that is about. Okay, first of all, let's relook at this so I can get a good scan on it. Make sure there's no human signals or something popping off that. Follow me some orbit lines. A1 is a weird looking star. Oh, that looks weird, huh? Multicolored. Alright, now the sonnets are complicated, dude. It's using an ancient language. Oh yeah, it's all bunched up right here. Nothing extra there. Let me just get this scan done first and then I'll explain. Gas giant. Gas giant. Where is the body I'm looking for? Is it 7? Must be 3 biologic. Definitely want to go see what kind of biological stuff you got here. Geologic, biologic. Gas giant. I'm gonna map this whole place too. Not too many bodies, luckily. Alright. Spinning around now. Alright, let me help. Let me decipher this thing, or try to decipher this thing for you guys, or do my version of it. Which is high chance of being wrong. There it is, look at that. NGC 7822 right there. You can see that thing from so far away. Alright, so going over Astrophel. Check this out. Queen Virtue's court, some called Stella's face. Queen Virtue is like, you know, you consider like the most morally correct or whatever. Translate that how you will. I'm translating that as just the most pristine, awesome looking place. Some call Stella's face. What can be a face? Like a mountain face, a cliff face, something big, flat. Potentially the face of a nebula, because a lot of times these have big flat facial, you know, like the face of them. Prepared by nature's chieftest furniture. Now, what does that mean? Nature's chieftest furniture. And mind you, I've Googled this stuff quite a bit to see other people's interpretations in terms of writing anyways, and kind of give me some sort of insight on it. Prepared by nature's chieftest furniture. Now, that is evidently saying it's made with the best materials, by the best hands, type of thing, right? So, top-notch stuff. Hath his front door built of alabaster pure. Well, NGC 72 is... looks like alabaster to me from here, doesn't it? Alabaster is pure white. It's like imperial white. Looks like imperial white to me. So let me make sure I'm not passing anything up. I'm not. Okay. Oh, look at this system. How cool it is, huh? Ain't nobody mapped it yet either. Had this front door built of alabaster pure. Gold is the covering of that stately place. Now, in terms of the NGC Nebula, I couldn't really pull out any gold is the covering of that stately place. I didn't really know how to decipher that, quite honestly, in terms of where I was at. Now, however, that's just one of the things. The door by which sometimes comes forth her grace. Obviously, I don't know, something comes out of it. I don't get it. Red porphyre is which lock of pearls makes sure. Red porphyre is like a sediment, you know. You can like it's like make brick out of it or make plaster out of it. It's a, you know, it's a real bright red, like a red brick or something, you know, red mortar. Which NGC Nebula is red. However, it's not the only one that's red. So, whose porch is rich? Which name of cheeks endure? Whose porch is rich? I don't really understand what that means exactly. However, which name of cheeks endure? That, from what I know, that it is implying something someone will talk about forever. You know, people will talk about these things forever. You know, like historical figures or locations or legends or whatnot. These are which name of cheeks endure. Marble mixed red and white do interlace. That definitely could imply NGC 7822. It's when you get there, it's a red and white nebula. It's filled with white stars. All Class O's, just amazing. The windows now through which this heavenly guest looks over the world and can find nothing such. Definitely looking up there in my, and I know I've said this a million times, but for me that's the most beautiful nebula in the game, and it's amazing to watch, and you're definitely above the world at that point, above our world. Which dare claim from those lights the name of best? Is that implying the best type of stars? And I think we can, for the most part, agree that Class O star could be considered one of the most beautiful stars you can find. Although Wolf Rayet is pretty sweet too. Which dare claim those lights the name of the best? Of touch they are that without touch doth touch. I don't really understand that. I don't understand that at all. I cannot translate that so far. Which Cupid's... Now this is the important part. Which Cupid's self from beauty's mind did draw. Of touch they are, and poor I am their straw. Now the reason why that is really important to me, and why I am here right now, is this. I translated that whole sonnet there into being NGC 7822. It's red, it's white, it's got alabaster colors. It's just it's like a phenomenal nebula. There's no nebula that's really quite like it, quite honestly. And so in my eyes, I translated that as such, because if Zeta Cassiopeia is the star in the brow of the Mother of Galaxies, and I can see NGC 7822 from there, that could be the burning jewel in her brow, or the jewel burning in her brow, or however they word that. And so I went there looking at those Class O's. I went through every Class O in that nebula, and I came across something real special to let me know potentially that I was onto something. And that is, I came across a Taurus beacon called Cupid's Arrow. And to me, this is super important. Came across a Taurus beacon called Cupid's Arrow. And it talks about how the string of stars can be equated to an arrow, and how it's like piercing the heart and this and that, and that blew me away, because literally the sonnet, the whole reason I was there was for this sonnet. And it talks about in the very last two lines, "Watch Cupid's self from beauty's mind did draw, of touch they are, emporium the straw." And then it goes into sonnet 19 in the Wikipedia, and it says, "On Cupid's bow, how are my heartstrings bent, that see my rack and yet embrace the same." On Cupid's bow, how are my heartstrings bent? I went to that nebula for a reason of looking through this sonnet, and I find a Cupid's Arrow Taurus beacon, which is telling me that the class of O's is equated to an arrow, and that arrow is pointing towards the rift and towards the bubble. What? And that's where I'm at now, ladies and gents. That's why I'm here right now. So if you have any feedback or any input on that, I would love to hear it. We're going to go take a look at some of these biologics, because I haven't taken a look in a while. I want to see if I find anything new. I'm expecting pumpkins, or anemones, as they call them. I hope I didn't lose you there. I'm sure I can get all over the place on this. All I know is, finally, I got some sort of, in my mind, recognition that I mean, potentially that I've a signpost of some sort. Found a Taurus beacon, looking for that looking in that nebula, and it just so happens to be Cupid's arrow. And the sonnets are specifically referring to Cupid's bow and his arrow. Like, what are you talking about? What? So, that's where we're at. And points at something. That's right. Tell me that's not something, Sparrow? Really? Like, I mean, the problem is I've convinced myself I was finding shit so many times, and I've been like super hyped every time I do it, and then every time so far it's been wrong. But this is the first time. This is the first time I've come across something where it's some sort of a signpost that is at least appears to be showing me something. It's fucking weird is what it is. It's really tripping me out. So I'm headed to well, I'm at Kappa Cassiopeia now. This was in the beta. We were searching through all the Cassiopeias while we're trying to figure out which one was Zeta Cassiopeia, or which one was the one in her brow. We obviously figured that out. But I came here and I wanted to map it. Come on, baby. Oh, this thing is a beast to keep steady. Come on, you can do it. You're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. You're gonna make me go all the way down there. Same typo as I found yesterday, I believe. You can do it. Got it. See, and it's not registering anything in the codex. Why? This is the same sort of stuff I found yesterday. I found like 3 different sites of these. This is why I haven't been stopping at them. This thing's like weird though. Yeah, level out, level out. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, Ty, they're glowing blue. Ladies and gentlemen, we gotta take a picture because this is my favorite color. I got blue ones, baby! I believe we found purple and pink. I don't know that we found blue, but it's not going to my god dang codex, so that's lame. Yeah, dude, it's definitely getting my brain to go tick. So let me explain my process of what's going on here. God, I wish I could pull up images to show you, like, Zeta Cassiopeia. I can just tell you, if you look at Cassiopeia online, Google it, look for the artist rendition, and you will find, occasionally you will find drawings of the constellation, like of the figure over the constellation, and she has a star in her brow. Now, there are 2 stars in her brow. One is Zeta Cassiopeia, the other one is V, like, 746 or something like that, 706 or something, I forget. And, well, we've been to both of those. Our little team of investigators have been to both of those since the update. And, no luck. No freaking luck. However, you know, it definitely got me to see the jewel. It definitely got me to see the NGC Nebula, which definitely led me to a Taurus beacon named Cupid's Arrow, which just happened to be what I was looking for. Like, oh my god, it's blowing my mind right now.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Alright. And so I'm kind of thinking that, so once I get back in the ship, I'll show you where that constellation is pointing. Oh wow, look at that, man. I don't even want to be in my headlights. I wish I had turned them off already. Oh, that's just too cool, dude. Polyporus growth, same thing as we used to find. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. Look how cool that is, dude. Trippy, Now I noticed the detail in the veins has kind of went down. The previous versions had really detailed, like, veins. And these ones are not. They're just kind of flat in comparison. And maybe that's my graphic settings, but I didn't change anything, so. God, that light sure does look cool, doesn't it? Oh yeah, we gotta get the Magellanic Cloud back there. Holy crap. Ooh, baby, that's cute. Hello. D. Oh, okay. Gonna figure you out. Putting you in timeout, sir. You've been timed out. Do my own adminning around here. Oh, that's just beautiful, huh? So it's pulsating pretty quick, is it not? Right? Look, they pulsate like. Let's look at the pulsating pattern on these things and see how it works. Trippy, dude, so trippy. I'm like astounded. Woo, baby. Alright, got my photos. There she is. That's the view I was looking for. Ha 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 ha, dude. What do you know about glowing blue pumpkins? Yeah, baby. Let's do it. How big they are, dude. Look at that. Size of my SRV. Look at that. Thing's huge, dude. Bigger than my house. That's crazy, dude. What's in there? I want to see what's in there. Anything inside? Nothing in here. It's almost like you look through it. You expect an eyeball to pop out. Can you imagine an eyeball pops up? Yeah, maybe this is all bioluminescent Morse code. Oh, you're talking about the audio, maybe. Huh. Trippy. Alright, confirmed one geologic site. It's freaking lame. It's not letting me. This thing stretch way out there. Yeah, boy. What up, Tato? We go 07 to Tato Chip. You guys haven't known Tato Chip. Tato Chip just became a legend recently. By the way, 8 years of decoding the message, and in the end, they just talk to each other about the bad, unexisting whatever. Tato Chip is a legend. He got himself a tag, decent, awesome, legendary tags in the system Dobby Major. And Dobby Major is one of the stars in. There's Dobby Major and Dobby Minor in the Capricorn constellation. Dobby Major has a few bodies in there. What is that? How many bodies is that? Let me look at. Let me look at this. They might bounce. I don't know. I haven't jumped on one yet. Dobby. Whoops. Wrong. Dobby. Let's look at this. Dobby. Tato, I want to see this, baby. Dobby Major. Here you are. You guys will never believe. You guys thought Hutton Orbital was far. You thought Hutton Orbital was far? The motherfucking Tato Chip up in the house, dog. Look at that. You did it, dog. Look at just want you guys to look at this. 15 million light seconds away. That's about 3.5 hours of super cruising. And Tato Chip, my man, you did it, bro. You did it. I'm so proud of you, man. Hey, whatever. You're legend now, right? Can't tell me who I call legend and who I don't. You did it, though, man. You did it. You didn't map this gas giant, though. That's only 250 light seconds. Oh, I see. You left the easy stuff for everybody else. I respect that. But this is 15 million light seconds, man. We've done it. It's a double hunt run. That's right. I've done this run. Not doing it again, that's for sure. Now that you got that tag, I'm proud of you, man. I'm super proud. I was very curious who was going to get it. And when you told me it was you, super stoked, dude. Super stoked. All right, we got that one. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. I mean, we went there, you know, we went there together. We just didn't go down there together. I was like, who's gonna be the person who's gonna waste their 3 hours of like the first or second day going there? And it was you. You did it, dog. I'm glad, because somebody else probably did it and they were like, oh, this fool beat me to the freaking cell on the data. But that's their fault, not yours, right? I'm stoked on that, dude. Like, seriously, man. That's like the longest super cruise I've ever done. Sadly, I did it at the wrong time. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I gotta go back to a system too. Definitely not probably doing that today. If I make it back towards the bubble today, I'll be amazed, because I'm going away from the bubble right now. Alright, that body is, which one are we at? We're here, we're going there. Yeah, oh, I gotta map all this stuff. I gotta map the gas giant and everything. Shoot. Alright, that's no problem. That's easy peasy, baby. Yeah, dude. Alright, so let's take a quick look back at, I wanted to show you this earlier. Nice, dude. Yeah, when I watched, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 documentaries, like little mini docs. It was funny. Okay, so let's go to NGC 7822. I know I have 2 of these bookmarked. I can take away one of them. Alright, if this is, in fact, the place I was supposed to be according to the sonnets. If that is, in fact, the place I was supposed to be according to according to the sonnets. Okay? Once I reached the Taurus beacon in one of these Class O's, I forget which one it was. I got the message, actually. I could look at the message. If that is, in fact, where we're supposed to go, well, where does it point? It points to, well, first of all, it points to where I'm at. Right where I'm at, doesn't it? Appears to point right to Kappa Cassiopeia. It's pointing further. And where is it pointing? Over to the Zerara area. This is where the Zerara generation ship or mega ship's at. Is out right about here somewhere. And that's exactly where it's pointing. And where has Raxa always been? The legend has always said it has been in the Formidine Rift, or something is in the Formidine Rift, right? So, game plan for today, Tato, is this. One, I wanted to come map this Kappa Cassiopeia. Went here in the beta, wanted to come back to it. And another one is I want to go to this system here. It's called Between. And only, according to EDSM, only 14 people have been here. I don't think I've been here yet, actually. Or have I? No, I have not. But I want to go get my name on that. After that, I'm going to go to the Heart and Soul. More specifically, I'm going to the Heart Nebula. And I'm just going to take a look around for a while. Maybe I'll find some of those stellar phenomena there, I hope. I hope. But I'm going to that system there. Look at that, dude. The system's called Between. It's not even between anything. Looks like it's between from here. But it's not. And then I'm going to go look around the Heart Nebula because I'm still looking for more clues in terms of the Darkwill Raxxla Codex. I'm still looking for more clues. I'm pretty sure I got one there, though. I mean, raise of hands if anybody thinks I was correct and I somehow managed to find a signpost that's telling me where to go. Anybody? Found the beacon. I was here because of the sonnet, which literally talks about Cupid's bow and his arrow. And here we are running across a Taurus beacon that has Cupid's arrow as the Taurus beacon. And it's telling me that these stars here are a line, and that is right before the line in the sonnet which says, "How are my heartstrings bent?" I don't want it to be out this way. I promise you that. I fucking hate the Formidine Rift. I hate it. It drives me nuts, dude. Like, it's so boring out here. It's so boring. Okay, John. Yeah, bud. It seems like I'm onto something, right? I mean, that seems like I'm onto something, dude. I'm like convinced I'm onto something. However, this system between is not, I mean, it's in the kind of general area of it's kind of in the general area of, it's not, though. You know what I mean? It's not really. Kind of is. If it is steer left, kind of is. If you're doing a shotgun effect where it just kind of fans out when it goes out. I mean, I can go to the Bubble Nebula right there, which if you haven't gone there, you should go there. It's a pretty amazing spot. But it seems to be pointing to the rift. Am I wrong? Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Oh. So I'm tripping right now. This is so... But I made it to Kappa Cassiopeia, and I've been meaning to make it here for a while, so I'm pretty stoked on that. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, I want to map ya. Too fast. Too slow. Got that 30% bonus on my scans. Hey, thanks, Sparrow. I'm glad to get some validation. Still got some more probes I can fire, so that's fine. Let's see if we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna get it. It's about to hit. It's about to hit. Come on, baby, don't stop there. Yeah.
Surface scan complete.
Geologic, biologic. One of those damn pumpkins, I bet. Oh, I gotta map this gas giant too. B7 is the gas giant. So we're headed to, after this we'll head to Between. Maybe stop at some systems along the way if I find something of interest. Obviously going to be keeping an eye out for those weird signals and anomalies on the way. I don't expect to find any. I'm thinking Elysian Shores is a bunch of crap. I think this region sucks so far. Doesn't give me any anomalies, man. People are finding stuff left and right. I love the lore of the game too, Zixbar. It's amazing. So this is honestly, this is the first time I'm admitting and I'm publicly showing that I'm trying to find Raxxla, and I'm telling you about how I'm doing it. And I told myself I wouldn't do that a long time ago, but you know what? I'm tired of it. I'd rather just stream and then show you guys. And I mean, I'm at a dead end. I think me and my team are kind of at a dead end. So just fire all the limpets. So this is my chance to at least expose it a little bit, what we've come to understand. Maybe that'll unlock something, you know. Maybe we'll figure something out as a result of that. But I think the finding Raxxla thing should be a collective effort. I think it's selfish of anybody to say, oh, they want to be the one who found it. Personally, they want to be the one who knows about it. They want to be the only one. That's kind of like, man, that's some hardcore shit. I'd rather not do that. I think it should be, you know, free knowledge for all. You know what I mean? There's no way in hell I'm solving this by myself. Honestly, I don't want anybody to find it. It's like I think about it, and there's been those times where those people have put together some pretty strong hoaxes, saying they found it, and I'm like, ah, dude, like that kind of killed the game for me a little bit, dude. So I'm really on the fence. I mean, I'm kind of like the jerk who's like, I don't want it to be found unless it's found by me, but I don't want to be the only person who finds it, and I definitely don't want to keep the knowledge to myself if it were to ever happen. And I know it's going to ruin the game for people if anybody ever figures it out. It is absolutely going to ruin the game. I hope it's me too, man. Yeah, exactly. Break the monopoly, exactly. Don't want nobody freaking tying up knowledge and technology. Forget that, man. For everybody, dude. So, as such, I believe that Raxlet brings us to Andromeda. Andromeda is always staring us in the face. It's always, wherever the hell it is right now, but it's always staring us in the face. It's always big. I'm convinced that if we get to go anywhere through Raxlet, it's going to be Andromeda. Come on, 88%, really? Let's start firing probes in all directions. Wow, that's gonna be a strong shot right there. Yeah, I'm not monopolizing crap, dude. Wow, look at that. Shot that on.
Surface scan
That looked awesome
complete.
for a second there. See how the Andromeda looks. So yeah, my ship is named the Andromeda. Not sure if everybody knows that, but it's named the Andromeda. And she is sexy. Although I have discovered I need to do some fine tuning on her engineering when I get back. Get some time, but in the meantime, she's working fine. Alright, 7A. DC 8 is done. Let's go to... Whoa, it's trying to bring me there. I don't want to go there. That's a star. That's what we're looking for. BC1. Right on the back side of this. Yeah, I mean, Elite Atlantis. Star. I was thinking about getting a poster made, you know, like the I Want to Believe poster, but it would have like this Stargate looking thing. And it would have the word Raxlet above it. And it would say, I want to believe. And have it a big poster on my wall. It will definitely be something bigger at that point. That's for sure. I don't think hopefully it's not set up in a way that somebody finds it and then, like, everybody's just like, well, that sucks. Okay, I'm out. You know? I want it to be more, you know? Yeah, it does open up doorways, and it opens up possibilities, and it opens up a whole nother side of the galaxy, you know, that we've just never experienced, you know? It's like, what can exist in a whole nother galaxy? Surely nothing like us. These are other galaxies. Surely, unless we've been going over there and having coitus with the freaking locals, it should just be a completely different thing going on there. But clearly, there should be... See, look at that. Oh, ain't that pretty. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Clearly the locals are friendly with humans, I guess? Maybe? Maybe they just don't even know humans are there? But god dang, tell me we're not all, like, just hoping to find that, dude. You know what's interesting is the Andromeda constellation goes... all the way out to the Formidine Rift. The very last star in it, I forget which one it is. The very last system is out there. It's been scanned by Commander Baton, and it's only 2 stars, unfortunately. But it's way on the edge. It's basically like you just take the constellation all the way to Andromeda. But Obviously that hasn't worked yet. Now hold on a second. Hold on. I'm not going to stop. Hold on. Let me look at something here. There's Andromeda down there. That's Andromeda. No, not where I'm looking. God dang it. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Look at that. What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? Look at that, dude. Yeah, roger that, Tato. Are you kidding me? How are my heartstrings bent? Where's my arrow pointing type thing? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? No way, dude. Oh my gosh. Is that a whole new development in the story? Wow, I'm tripping on this. No, yeah, the constellations don't, dude. Sometimes they're super far. That's crazy, dude. Look at this. How are my heartstrings bent? Where is it pointing? It is pointing straight to Andromeda, baby. And the Andromeda constellation like goes like straight in a line like this, man. It's like, I think the last star is like right about here somewhere. It's just 2 stars, dude. It's something like that. Wow, that's a trip, huh? Right, John? Bitch, leading the way over here, guys. Ah! Wow, dude, that's a trip, dude. This is blowing my mind right now. This is absolutely astounding right now. It's just, there's 8 people watching this happen. As if I'm onto anything. I'm fucking not on this shit, dude. I'm just gonna be honest with myself. Alright, maybe I'm onto something. Dude, let me have it. I don't even want to go over this anyway anymore. Shoot. Well, okay, let's look in this direction, see if there's anything in the direction of it. And there's the NGC 281 Nebula is in our path. Definitely should be something we should go look at. Not many stars in it. Let's get a realistic look. That'd be easy to cover all those stars in that in this nebula. This would be so simple to scan all these. This would take like, oh, it'd be very fast. And now if you're mapping everything, it's a different story. But if you're not, this is simple pimple right here. Maybe that's where we should go. We should go to that system because I want to get this tagged between, and then shoot over there. Or maybe I do it the opposite way. We'll go there first, and then to between. Definitely seems to be in this direction. What else is out in this direction? I went there on my way back from the rift on my alt. I found it after not knowing what I was there. First time I went, super visible. What was super visible? This this nebula, Tato? No. No. Wait, what do you mean you're at Cupid's arrow? Oh, you mean the no. You mean the Taurus beacon? No, that's in this nebula. I think you might have missed some of the discussion on the Dark Will and the Raxxla and our development on it so far. Ultimately, I'll just try to sum it up just in case you did miss it, Tato, because I think you did. Is in the riddle, I'm under the impression that we are being led to a book. Oh, another KRM. Yeah. So in the codex, it tells us about a book called Astrophel and the Spiraling Stars, and it says that is the closest resemblance to the story of Raxla. Well, there is a book in the real life called Astrophel and Stella, and it's a book of poems or sonnets from the 1580s. And we, myself and many others, are convinced that that book is what we're supposed to be looking at. I've been using the Wikipedia, which has 4 sonnets listed, because the book itself has, I believe, over 100. And in it, in sonnet number 9, I was translating it ultimately in a long way approach that I was supposed to be here for it. It was describing a place that very much looked like this. So I came here, and when I came here, I found that Taurus beacon in one of these Class O's. And by the way, I went to every single one of these Class O's. I went to all the Class O's in this. Every single one. I got my name in a few of them, too. All of them, dude. And then that's where I found the Taurus beacon, the Cupid's Arrow Taurus beacon, in which the sonnet itself, the whole sonnet, the reason I was here was for that sonnet, and that sonnet speaks about Cupid at the very last line, and I fucking found that Taurus beacon. And it's talking about, it's referencing or equating the Class O's to an arrow. And then the following sonnet, right after that line where it brings up Cupid, it says, in what direction are my heartstrings bent? Yeah, okay, so I'm trying to summarize this as fast as I can. So in the sonnets that I'm assuming are the reference material we're supposed to be looking at in the real world, I was here because of sonnet number 9, which was describing a place, and that place appeared to me to be this. In a roundabout way, which you missed, it sent me here. So I came here, and as I'm reading the sonnet, I'm just going over it, trying to figure it out, blah, 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 going through these systems. I run across the Taurus beacon Cupid's Arrow, which is by Ray Mobula, and he follows me on Twitter. I've talked to him. He said, hey, man, I just submitted it as a Taurus beacon. I don't know nothing about it. Which is pretty funny. But, and then in the following sonnet, it says, in which way are my heartstrings bent? Well, the message in that Cupid's Arrow, Commander Ray Mobula says this about this Taurus destination. S17134, better known as the gate to the beautiful NGC 7822 Nebula, is a famous system amongst lovers and the premier place to spend a honeymoon. Why? The beautiful NGC 7822 Nebula is pierced by a line of O-stars. Therefore, it has been compared to Cupid's arrow piercing a heart. Approaching this nebula is an experience in its own. With each jump, the bright band of O-stars becomes clearer and clearer and clearer, as well as the nebula unfolds in its colorful beauty. Once arrived, this area is filled with black holes and vibrant stars. Now, I'm going to mind you, these black holes are in the Class O systems. There's no black holes that I've seen stand alone in that nebula. Black holes and vibrant stars. On top of this, a cruise to S17134 provides the unique opportunity to stop in at the Maya system and visit one of the nearby barnacles. Now, I asked Ray Mobula about this reference to Maya and the barnacles. He said, look, when I posted this in this description to the forums to submit it as a tourist destination, he goes, that was like when we first just found the barnacles, and so I put that in the description. He's like, there was really nothing more to it than that. Barnacles were new, figured people might want to go see them. They were in Maya. Maya's like 2,500 light years away from there. He said, so I figured, why not put it in there? You go in here or go there. He's like, there was nothing to it. And I personally don't think it's tied to this story at all. I think in terms of the clues, that's just his own addition. And it's irrelevant to what we're doing because it's talking about Cupid's arrow. It's talking about Cupid's arrow. And there we go. We got Cupid's arrow, don't we? And it is pointing straight to Andromeda. Straight to Andromeda, dude. Princess Andromeda. So in the codex it says Princess Astrophel and the Spiraling Stars. Now, we're assuming that the book in real world is Astrophel and Stella, or Star Lover and Stella. Well, Andromeda was a princess. The plot thickens, does it not? Mobula is the one who put that tourist destination there. He's the one who submitted it to the forums. Now, I think FDev is using it as a clue in this damn riddle. I told him, I didn't tell him the full story. I just told him, I said, hey, man, I don't know if you know, but your tourist beacon might be... Because I noticed 2 other commanders had their names in there, and that's either because they were doing tourism missions or they were looking for something. Because no doubt they saw the Codex entry and they were like, what does Elite Dangerous have in terms of Cupid? And they probably saw that beacon and were like, we need to go see it. So the people had already mapped it. They were on that day 1. But yeah, I messaged him on Twitter, and he says, he said, I'm taking that secret to the grave, man. Even the Thargoids can't take it out of my cold, dead hands. And he said, I'm just kidding, man. I actually don't know shit. I just submitted it to the forums. They accepted it. That was my description of it. The whole reason why I put the barnacles in there is because they were new to the game, and I want, you know, people might want to go see them. So. Come on, baby, get it. All those probes better get being to 89%. 100%. Come on. Scan complete. Oh, 88? Really? Come on. 89. There you go.
Surface scan complete.
I can't believe I'm getting my tag on this place. This is awesome, dude. I haven't mapped that, I don't think. I'll go here next. Why not? Yeah, he was a good sport about it. I liked it. So, yeah, in my opinion, man, I'm on the quest for Raxxla, dude. Everybody's out fighting all these crazy things, dude, and I mean, as much as I want to go be finding those things, I want to be in the forefront of doing that. Like, oh well, I'm just gonna waste my time trying to find Raxxla. What do you mean, sling it from one side? Oh no, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the probes. No, so my dumbass. I'm so struggling with all the keys, dude, and like putting keys and replacing keys and moving key binds, and I'm like, forget it, dude. I'd rather, if it's around the backside, I'll just move around to the back. If that's what you're talking about. You're talking about the mapping probes, right? Tactical overshoot. Didn't even overshoot. Sweet. There it goes. Look at that. NGC 7822, man. Always bright, shiny, right? Distance, constantly staring you in the eye. Like a burning jewel. Oh, okay, I got what you say. I get what you're saying. It just depends on how I'm moving. Out of range. That ain't out of range. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Too fast. Too fast, too slow, too far. Sling this one way around the back. Way around the back. Get it way over the top. I don't have the back view bound. I know. I don't care. I don't need it. I had it bound in the beta, dude. I'm just like, I'm too impatient, man. I'm just like, I don't care. Yeah, too fast. All right, cool. Chill. I ain't got no codex button bound. I don't have my look to the back bound. I'm being lazy, dude. I'm being lazy. Come on, you got it. Come on, baby. Do it. Wow. What are you doing? Okay. I'm gonna chase this probe down. Come and get you. Come on, baby. Right. Too fast, too fast. Can I get some engineering where I can just go fast and shoot these things, or what? It's just the gas giants are freaking huge, man. It takes forever to map these things. Oh yeah, baby, shine your light on me. Now you're gonna make me feel all self-conscious, and I'm gonna have to, yeah, I know, dude. That's no moon. Oh man, my game has been jamming for the past day, dude. Yeah, dude, I don't have my freaking alt set up, dude. I have my alt, but I've had trouble logging it in, and just honestly, I ran out of time, dude. And I just got lazy and just it was like, whatever. I don't want to deal with it right now, so I'm gonna wait to get myself sorted out and settled down, which might take a while. I don't know that I did. I did see a video recently about Raxxla. It was pretty cool. Oh, you're gonna do me like that? Really? Come on. That's messed. 88%. Come on, dude. Get over here. Fire your probe already. You're gonna do me like that. Help me out here. The video by Zamarco about Raxxla. There was one recent video that was out that was pretty good.
Complete.
It was pretty good. Entertaining. I need to do a freaking video about Raxxla, am I right? Man, that thing is oblong. Must got some weird gravity well going on against this thing. Oh wait, it's in a trinary orbit though, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's in a trinary with this thing, so it's causing all sorts of funny business. I think it's bent, dude. Come on, baby. Too fast for deployment. What, it can't go light speed and fire probes? Come on, get out of here. This game is literally broken. Wow, firing that one way on the backside there. That should do her. Pretty. Ah. React to his vid on stream. Oh, okay. Okay, you want me to play the video? Alright. Marco. Elite Dangerous Raxxla. Patrick J. Smith, AMSMR Gaming, ASMR Gaming. Wait, how do you spell that again? I gotcha. I believe this is the same video I saw. Yeah, well, let me see. Yeah, I saw this. Yeah, we'll play it.
Background, the Guardians, some key
Let's start it over.
powers. I've got some Thargoid background, the Guardians, some key characters, corporations, Colonia, the Dark Wheel,
and then nothing else.
There's weird because this one is always missing. I can never see an option on that one. It's a really weird
I don't even
thing.
know what you're pointing at. I can't see it.
There's always this like lower right.
Sorry guys, it's a hot build.
Doesn't matter.
Adam's
Doesn't
just
matter.
seeing things, so
Get it off.
But when we go into looking at
does Raxxla exist? There's an interesting one. What a silly question, of course.
I do like that intro.
If you are new to Elite Dangerous and don't know what Raxxla is, don't worry, I got you fam. Raxxla was in all the Elite games, but it was never found. Ever. So what is it, and where do we start looking? The best description that I could ever find was in the book The Dark Wheel. The lore is not legit, or not canon, but I believe that Raxxla description is pretty accurate. It's being described as an alien gateway to a different galaxy, or a door that is also a key. It gets mentioned in most of the books, but it's usually like 1 or 2 sentences, and that's it. They usually speak of it like as if it's a legend, just like Thargoids. It's a story to scare children. But then look at it, all of a sudden Thargoids appear. My interest in Raxxla started when some guys were talking about leaked pictures and leaked Raxxla system. It got my attention because, you know, what pictures? What the fuck is Raxxla and where is it? I'll be real with you. I'm not a professional when it comes to this, but those pictures seem legit to me. Supposedly it was a developer who leaked those, and it was, if I remember it correct, shown before we got engineers. I was told that every time someone posted these pics on Reddit, forums, or even Canon Discord, they...
Let me see if I can set that up. Let me see. Whoa, what's it doing? Webcam, smile for the thumbnail. What do you mean go live? Why can't I just have it live? Upcoming. No, I just want to go back to my live, baby. Is it? I don't even know if it's working. Hold on. It's the horrible reaction video. God. Sorry. See if I get this thing set up. What do you mean go live? Whoa. Hold on. Let me see if I can set up my camera next. Go live. No, that's not. This is not working. I'm canceling. Cancel the live end stream. And that didn't work at all. Let me situate some things here.
They got taken down right away.
You're gonna have to just hear my reaction until I get my camera figured out someday. One second, I gotta delete some shit though. Now you got me all messed up. Videos. Creator Studio. I apologize for the delay. Give me a sec here. Edit. And no wait. Oh, mother fudger. Delete it, baby. That's too funny. By the way, the video, is really, really good. There we go. That's what I was gonna do. Alright. So I'm just gonna start it.
Someone posted these pics on Reddit, forums, or even Canon Discord, they got taken down right away. Why is it? Because they are legit and they're not supposed to be seen by the public yet? Or maybe people take them down because they believe that it's fake news or misinformation. Now you're probably thinking, Why is Z showing us Thargoid's pictures when the video is about Roxla? Well, the same person, a developer, so I was told us the name of the system Roxla is in. So according to this source, it's in Retrodesra, or Founder's World. I know how it sounds, but hear me out. Supposedly it's like the generation ships. It only appears when you're close by, within 1,000 light seconds, so you have to go into a certain direction for a certain amount of time, and that's where it'll be. But anyway, a faction called the Dark Wheel is located in Founder's World. Their sole mission is to find Roxla. Back in the day they gave out very juicy and tinfoil related missions. You had to go and check out some parts of space and look for a certain celestial body. Some other similar missions require you to steal and transport some sort of crystals containing encrypted data. This makes me wonder, so are they the same as the Guardian relics, or because the description is quite similar, I guess? At the same time you had to transport another commodity called SAP-8 containers. We have no clue what exactly these things are used for, but the weirdest thing about these missions is that they were removed from the game, together with those commodities. Why? Because we got too close, or because the developers have decided that it'll be better with future content? You know, it'll fit better. I had too many questions, and I tried contacting the devs. I even tried to contact them through Frontier support, but they would never reveal a thing. I wanted to ask him about a few rumors that I've heard about and could never find a source or a proper answer. I'm talking about rumors such as, like, is Roxla roaming? Or is it true that its system has been honked with the Discovery scanner? Or was it reachable by the players in the beta? Now you're probably thinking, why these questions? Well, if Roxla was reachable in the beta, this means that it's in the bubble, because supposedly only the bubble was open back then. If the system it is in has been honked with the Discovery scanner, then we can look and try to copy the paths that players made during that time. And if it is roaming or moving through space, then I just can't be bothered looking for it.
Yeah.
You know, fuck that shit.
Because, you know,
anyway,
fuck that shit.
Because the devs wouldn't answer these questions, I thought of contacting Drew Wager, the writer of the last 2 Elite books.
If Drew knew, he'd be there by now, but he ain't.
Some guy asked him if Roxla was in it, and Drew said that there are clues. And that's when I remembered. In the last book, one of the Dark Wheel people said that their HQ in Founder's World is just a decoy to keep us, the plebs, busy. I wanted to know if it's true, so I straight up asked Drew.
It says...
So the...
Well, I guess he's gonna read it. Although I'm just gonna read it too. He says, just yes or no is okay. He tells him, some of them will definitely have told untruths, yes. Not sure if you can say this, but Dark Wheel, their real HQ is for real, not or in Founders, or the Dark Wheel is way above the Founders. The Dark Wheel is much older and more powerful.
The writer himself just said that the Dark Wheel is much older than the Founders World. This directly contradicts the guy with the supposed leaked pictures. So this means that the real HQ is somewhere else. Closer to Roxla, perhaps? So far, out of all these rumors, there's only one that is legit. This was found in a new codex during the beta, and so far it's like the only real rumor there is. So what do you think? Is Roxla in the bubble? And where is the Dark Wheel's real HQ? Or do you have theories of your own? Please let me know in the comment section down below, and if you enjoyed the video, please leave a like and also make sure to subscribe to stay up to date with our upcoming videos.
Yeah, like and subscribe. Honestly, really good video. Yeah, I'll get the, here you go. I'll link it. Definitely check it out. By the way, I set that key now, so now I have my look front and back key bound. Thanks, Tato. Inspiring me forever. It's well done. It's put together. It's pretty. It's funny. It's informative. But he's just stating what's already been. I mean, it's not really already been stated, but.
Surface scan complete.
God, I want him to be like, oh, this is what I figured out. This is what I've come across, you know, type thing, and he ain't doing that. Yeah, roger that, Sparrow. I appreciate you being here, bud. 070, a big 07. Always a pleasure. Always a freaking pleasure. I'm really tripping out right now on, like, the whole Class O NGC 7822 pointing straight to Andromeda, dude. That is just mind-boggle. Am I right? You got Cupid's arrow pointing straight to Andromeda. You got a sonnet, which is specifically stating Cupid's arrow, which I'm translating personally to being, it's talking about NGC 7822. Which, oh God, man, it's just boggling my mind right now. Oh, it's gonna be cool, man. At least I know I'm on the right track, or at least I mean, I feel like I might be on the right track. Is there really any way to really be sure of it? I mean, what do I need, right? What do I need to assure me that I'm on the right track? Like, giant slap in the face, you know? Do I need some weird anomaly to occur? I mean, I'm down with that, but I mean, you know, it's like, did I see the signs? Also take my leave, have to drive home in 5 minutes, it'll work, but follow that lead. It all sounds very legit. Thank you very much, Sparrow. I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna do exactly that. Hopefully I can find something along the way, right? I mean, oh, I really don't want to go to the Formidine Rift, though. Oh, I hate that place. But I gotta find something. There's gotta be something. There's something missing. There's parts of the clue are missing, dude. Look at that Twitter feed there real quick. Oh, so curious right now. So freaking curious. Also take my leave, but people on the black ships of unknown type showing up and trashing your FSD. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Sign me up. Efficiency bonus out the window, but that's alright.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, baby. Is that all of it? I think I still gotta do these ones, right? I don't think I've done these ones. Huh. Nope, have not. Alright, last two. Then we can get on out. Very cool. I'm really super stoked to have my name on all of these. Safe travels. Later on, Sparrow. Have me a cigarette. I think somebody subscribed to my channel, and I want to thank you for that. Who is that? Apollo Gunner. Thanks for subscribing, bud. Really appreciate that. Sorry if you did that like an hour ago and I just noticing. he's going for a shower. I didn't realize Tato said he's going for a shower. That's alright, though. Let's gonna start gaining mad speed. Don't overshoot. Heading on out. 9 people watching. Hell yeah. Welcome for the search for Raxxla. Which way are my heartstrings bent? They're towards Andromeda, motherfudger. Oh, I feel bad for anybody who's just hopping in the stream, didn't hear everything that was going down and what's going on. Alrighty then. $21 probes for efficiency. Let's probes go. Get this one way out there. Bing bong boom. Who made the sounds for these? That's some weird sounds. It's funny, dude. Too fast. There we go. Way out there. %. Come on, is he gonna get it? Oh, buddy. Dark Wheel toast. That should do it.
Surface scan complete.
All right. One last body. Yeah, one last body. Kappa Cassiopeia is a mine, baby. Is it Kappa Cassiopeia? Kappa Andromeda. I think it's Cassiopeia that goes all the way out to the edge of the galaxy. I believe it's the Cassio. You can engineer your probes to make a bigger scanner. Yeah, no, I have it already engineered, yeah. If you have pre-existing engineering on your detailed surface scanner, they just transfer whatever level of engineering you had. They transfer that over. So if you had grade 3 or 5, it'll trade that over. So I had grade 5. I think I had long range at the time, and they transferred it over to grade 5 efficiency bonus, which has been pretty helpful. But those gas giants are a beast. Hard to get a good toss on those things. One last one. That should do her. Should also be some sort of...
Surface scan.
Imagine it's going to be biologic. Bet you anything. Oh, a bunch of geologic. One biologic. One biologic. We're going to check that out. Just want to make sure. Now let's see the surface temperature of this thing. It's probably going to be pretty hot. I imagine it's going to be in the at least 1,000 degree range. 1,000 Kelvin, sorry. And it is 1,400 Kelvin. So, assuming we're going to find some more pumpkins real quick. Go check that out, though. Might as well go check one of these geologic sites, too, while we're at it. Maybe it'll have some sort of new geological thing going on. All that stuff back on. Night vision and headlights. I'm that jerk. Let's see here. How long has this stream been going? It's a little while, huh? Bring that up. Let's go to Creator Studio. I'll maybe get in there before it does this. Live streaming. Gravity's probably pretty beastly too, I imagine. More pumpkins, am I right? Just a little handful too, not very many of them. What color these are? Probably more blue ones. Yeah. But nothing goes in it. Why is it broken out here? Why do I gotta go to a broken sector? Yeah, it's the same sort as the ones we found last time. Glows blue. I mean, cool. But for something different, you know. Let's try one of these geologic sites. Let's give one a shot and see what we find. Unless that thing's super close. Yeah, I got some major heating issues going on here. I was not aware of.
Warning, temperature critical.
That's what I need to do, man. I need to re-engineer my ship, dude. I thought I had this thing set. I was like, oh, this thing's gonna be dope. Now I realized I gotta take it back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board. That's a pretty sight, is it not? Can't even see this planet at all, dude. Look at that. You see anything? I don't see nothing, dude. There's barely an edge of a planet over there. That's crazy. It's crazy how dark that is. Oh, I see a mountain up there. Dang, I couldn't imagine like VR. That would just be so incredibly bright. Pushing 2 hours, 44 minutes. Now what is... What's that? That's part of the site, I guess. What is that? Huh, let me take a look at that. Alright, what do we got here? Probably some just regular old gas vents. Yep. Fumaroles. Whatever, I don't have any of my codex out here. Just gonna bump right into it. Oh, look, a discovery made. Alright. So it does go into the codex. At least that did. What was that thing I was looking at? It's like over there, no? Huh. Let's see about the codex. Oh, we've got fumarole. That's what those were. Ice fumaroles, those are cool. Dirty Dan. Lava spouts. Mad Raptor. Well done, Mad Raptor. Glad to see you back out here. Man. Alright. Carrying on. Okay. Onward. Oh. Just gonna leave that bookmarked. Alright, we are now headed to a system called Between, because my curiosity will never end if I don't go there. 2,600 light years, and we'll just take it nice and easy on the way. Man, that could throw me off though, huh? That's the only nebula I see in a path. That's pushing the edges. Ain't nothing over here. Finally starting to see some stars. Smedow. Let's see if we can. Hypoi Hypu. Well, that looks like a giant right there. That is a giant. Huh. Hypoi Hypu. Interesting. What's that one? Is that a giant too? No, it's a regular star. Huh. It's an interesting looking system, isn't it? It's a supergiant, or what is that? Not a supergiant. That is a Class M giant. What is the star above Andromeda? What is that? Tell you what we'll do is the corner goes right to it. system we're looking for is right there. In GC, look at that, points right to it. There's that nebula I was talking about. It's a little off the beaten path. Huh. Come on, Raxel, where you at, baby? Now, my guess would be that it would be in the Bovomit. Now, look at this sector. This is the Bovomit. Requires unknown permit. Bovomit is a pretty huge sector. It's all locked. Unknown permit. Unknown permit. Unknown permit. It's huge. It's huge. And it needs permit to get in. I mean, it's absolutely gigantic. It's close to Andromeda. Pretty close. It's pretty much in a direct line path with that. Here, let's actually... I'm actually going to bookmark it. Just to help me give a reference here. And even that is off the beaten path. Way off. Way off the beaten path. If this was an arrow and it was pointing at something, doesn't point so much at Bovomit, does it? Now, what are we supposed to stay in the same galactic afternoon? Mark, welcome aboard. All right, to catch you up on what's going down here, I believe we're on the quest for Raxla. Hey, Zeke's thanks for being here, bud. I appreciate it. We'll always appreciate your being here, bud. 07 to you. I'm under the impression that this is an arrow pointing us. And there is a reason why, if you're getting here late to the stream, you won't really understand what the hell I'm talking about. There is a reason why. We're trying to figure out that points straight to Andromeda, which is there. I'm at Kappa Andromeda. What are the other Andromedas? I mean, this nebula is pretty close. You just see 281, but it's purple and it's... What's that? Big old class, what, B? It's a class O, another class O. 4 class O's. Holy crap, really? Just gonna bookmark that. Oh, that does look appealing, doesn't it? It does sound pretty awesome. Okay, we're looking from there. Yeah, dude, that kind of runs in the same line. But we're gonna go here first. Alright, on our way. Yeah, pretty much, right? Why does this have to be so difficult? Look at that, though. What is that? I'm gonna figure out what that is. I think that's where we're going. I believe that's the between system, is in all those stars right there. I'm just gonna go with that. 2,600 light years. I don't know what that's gonna be. What does it be like? 30 jumps or something? 41. Probably renegotiate my path at some point and bring it down to probably good 35, I imagine. Yeah, I believe that's where we're going right there, that whole cluster. Almost guarantee. I love this sort of thing because you'll see those lights get brighter and brighter and brighter as we come across. And you know what I didn't do? I didn't even check the system for anomalies. Ice Body, Rocky Bodies, Ice Bodies, Ice Worlds, Rocky Ice Worlds. Kiss my butt, I'm out. I am out. Let's see, Rax's server. Let's see what he's got. Signals, nothing special. High metal content, Rocky Ice Body. I'm out. 1 sec, gotta deal with some technical things. Roles. Message user roles. Members. Huh. Okay, and we're off. The narrades would also be shortly, since they 50 of them often accompany Poseidon and live with their father in the Arctic. See the Golden Palace. Ah. Let's see. So following clues for Raxla. Yes, Mark. Yes, I am. I am definitely following some pretty strong clues, I think, right now. For that Raxla. Give me that, give me that, give me that Raxla.
System scan complete.
Should probably refuel. Still stunning photos.
Fuel scooping complete.
$39 jumps. It's nothing. Huh. I wonder what that's about. Let me turn her up, eh? Oh, everything's up there. Let's go into recording devices. Snowball microphone. Properties.
System scan complete.
Oh, for once, my ship zones are fine. Okay, hold on. Let me bring up the levels are all the way up. Huh. I don't know. Audio. Let's go to audio. Blue snowball. That is good. I don't know, man. Wish I had an answer for you on that. I'll try to speak up a little louder. I will try to speak. Oh, 62.5 light years. Yeah, baby. Give it to me. Fair. Fair. So yeah, Mark, we are definitely following clues for Raxla. It's a pretty long explanation of how all that goes and how I am where I am right now. But I believe I have stumbled onto a clue. Can't say I did this on my own. I gotta give some shout outs to Commander Puffler and Commander Chiggy and Commander Mabudan, who have been fellow cohorts in deciphering the clues and the riddle. Oh, it's icy bodies, icy bodies. And we are headed to that cluster right there. That is, I don't really know what the cluster itself is called, but I can tell you there's a system in there called Between. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate the feedback, because if nobody told me these things, I would have no freaking clue. Ooh, came close on that one. All ice, right? It's all ice. Oh, none of it, baby. Yeah, the cluster's getting brighter and brighter, is it not? Oh, baby, get over here. Yes, info from the Codex. I can go over that if needed. So basically it's like this. The Dark Will and the Raxxla Codex, which, by the way, if you don't have access to them on your ship or anything like that, you're curious, I do have them each individually uploaded in video form on my YouTube channel. You get a full playlist of all codexes. The cluster's name is Bug. Yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah. Buddy says, I'm thinking about going back out to map some things. You thinking? You need to stop thinking, start doing. So I'm going off some clues. Specifically, I'm one of the leading ones that started it is the Toast of the Dark Will, which is the very beginning of the Raxxla Codex. They speak about Dark Will's toast. And friends and I have been under the impression that that toast is actually a roadmap to something. We don't know what.
System scan complete.
Obviously, the obvious answer would be, and hopeful answer would be, that it's going to be Raxxla, but I don't know that that's what's going on. So, how to explain this? So, the very beginning line of it is, to the jewel, to the burning jewel on the brow of Mother, on the brow of Mother of Galaxies. All right. Well, to the burning jewel on the brow of Mother of Galaxies. Well, if you've ever seen the constellation Cassiopeia, there are drawings of her which depict a star in her eyebrow. And Cassiopeia is the mother of Princess Andromeda, and Andromeda has a galaxy named after her. So going off that, so if you find the pictures of Cassiopeia, find the pictures of Cassiopeia, we're gonna stop and, is this One Water World? One Water World, yeah, we're gonna stop and scan this real quick. You will see a star in her eyebrow in some depictions of her. Well, that star is Zeta Cassiopeia. Now, Zeta Cassiopeia itself is nothing special, it seems. Been there, scanned it, mapped it. Nothing special, it seems. However, from Zeta Cassiopeia, for me, as soon as I entered the system, I came across something in the distance and a very bright source of light. I didn't know what it was, but it kind of caught me right as I came into the system. I was like, what the heck is that? And that bright light happened to be NGC 7822. NGC 7822 is a nebula, and it's got a ton of Class O stars in it. A whole string of them. And so that kind of made me think maybe that was the burning... Well, it was a collective effort of coming together. Maybe that was the burning jewel. So we went with it. We checked it out in the beta. We didn't find anything in the beta. But in the actual game, the live game, I did find something in that nebula. And that, what I found was a Taurus beacon called Cupid's Arrow, which is significant because according to the Codex, the closest story to the Raxxla story is Astrophel and the Spiraling Stars. Princess Astrophel and the Spiraling Stars, supposed book in the Elite Galaxy, which obviously doesn't exist. But in real life, we do have a book called Astrophel and Stella. Astrophel means star lover, Stella means star. And that book is a set of poems. So FDev appears to be giving us poems in a book to decipher, a book from the 1580s to be right. And in that book, now mind you, the book itself has like over 100 poems, if I'm correct. If I remember, it has over 100 poems. But the wiki on the book, Astrophel and Stella, has 4 sonnets. It discusses the book, obviously, and it has 4 sonnets listed. I'm going off the idea that they're probably referring to the wiki, not the book itself, because how am I supposed to go through 100 different poems and figure it out? Because the Wikipedia, like I said, it shows 4 different sonnets, and one of them describes a place, and to me, that place kind of fit the description of NGC 7822, being that I can see it from Zeta Cassiopeia, the jewel burning on the brow of the Mother Galaxies. Potentially, that's what that place is. I'm convinced that that's what it is. I'm convinced we had that part right. It appears we were the only ones who had that right. If that was a thing. So I went to Zeta. I went to the NGC 7822, which I could see from Zeta, and I found a Taurus beacon called Cupid's Arrow. And that Taurus beacon refers to the string of Class O's, because there's a giant line of them. It refers to the string of Class O's, and it kind of equates them to being an arrow, Cupid's Arrow. Well, if you take that, I'll get back into it just to show you, give you a little recap on everything. But that arrow, that string of Class O's, points straight to Andromeda. And Andromeda, for me, has always been the theory. For me, it's been what I've theorized as being, if Raxxla does work, it's going to send us there. Because, you know, Andromeda's so big. And I was sitting there looking at us in the face, and I figure if it's a thing, then it's probably where it'll send us. Well, that string of Class O's in the NGC 7822 Nebula points straight, and I mean straight, to Andromeda. And then the thing is finding the Cupid's Arrow Taurus beacon. The reason that's significant is because one of the poems in that book, the reason I was there was because of a certain poem, sonnet number 9, in which it talks about Cupid. And then sonnet 12 in the Wikipedia, because it skips from 9 to 12, it talks about how are my heartstrings bent. And it's talking about being Cupid. How are my heartstrings bent? Well, reading that, and then I found that Cupid's Arrow Taurus beacon, in which it's referring to the Class O's as an arrow, and that arrow points, like I said, straight to Andromeda. And that's kind of where we're at right now. In a long roundabout way, that's where we're at right now. It may sound kind of haphazard at this point, but I assure you it's been thought of pretty intensely. It seems to be making sense to us.
System scan complete.
Okay, system scan complete. What we got? bunch of big old planet. Oh, these are all. What? It's all undiscovered. Get out of here. I have yet to discover and map a place, so we're gonna have to do this. Sorry, y'all. Gotta discover and map this whole place. Because this is my first one. First discovery and first map. Get at it. What? Type. I ain't gonna scan those stars now. Sadly, it says it only has one, but whatever. Alright, let me bring this back up here. Oh, wrong button. Before I start doing this. Just to give a recap on everybody. The recap is this. I've been searching for Raxxla, been following some clues, been deciphering some stuff, and it led me to NGC 7822, which is right here. I've been to every single O class, all those blue ones in the middle there, that whole line of them. I've been to... Oh, you son of a... Try that again. Alright, I've been to every O class in that nebula. I made sure to do that. Went to all of them. The whole string anyways. And you find that Cupid's arrow. Find the Cupid's arrow Taurus beacon, and it refers to the class O's as a heart, as an arrow piercing a heart, which I can understand this would be the heart it's piercing. I can kind of get that pretty much. But it's also in this sonnet, which I'm assuming is what we're supposed to be looking at. It says, "How are my heartstrings bent?" And it's talking about Cupid. And if you look how they're bent, you come up with Andromeda right there. Look at that. You could not ask for a better alignment. I mean, you could, but I'm not going to get it. Lines up straight with Andromeda. And this is the well, this, yeah. So now Zeta Cassiopeia is somewhere around here. Oh, by the way, check this out. You want to see something cool? This Dubhe, this system here is the tip of the spoon of the Big Dipper. It's visually, you would look at the Big Dipper, you would see the tip of the spoon, and you would look up at a right angle, and you would see the Small Dipper, or you would actually see Polaris. You would see the tip of the handle of the Small Dipper, which is Polaris, Permit Lock Polaris. Well, look who's got their name on all of it, baby! I'm in the Big Dipper, mama. Oh, Ursa Major. Oh, I'm so happy with this. Oh, so happy with that. So, yeah. Does the arrow line with anything in the opposite direction? Lines with the bubble. It pretty much points bubble to Andromeda, I believe. Let me double check that, but I was sent here from the bubble, so I'm assuming it's saying to go in, you know, the opposite direction from the bubble, but let's take a look. Not that way, we're going that way. Oh, I wonder if it points towards Maya. That would be some shit, wouldn't it?
Surface
But it doesn't. It points right back to the bubble. Well, I guess it does point toward Maya, doesn't it? Holy crap. Well, points more towards Andromeda than Maya, but it's definitely pointing towards Maya. Now, let's see about Merope. Merope. Right next to Maya. Thanks. It kind of points towards Maya, doesn't it? Or towards the bubble, obviously. Definitely points towards the bubble. It's a little off on the Maya thing. But it's not much off. California Nebula over there. Aha, points right to Dubé. Wait, where's Polaris at? What? Fucking shut up, dude. No way. Wow, dude, are you kidding me? I've always theorized that Raxxla is in Polaris. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, what if? Man, that's got me tripping out right now. I went to Polaris yesterday. I mean, it can't go to Polaris, but I went to, like, this system, I think I got my name in. Let me see. No, that was the closest one. You got it in. Oh, there's another one, like, close to it, right next to it. That one? Yeah. Did I get it? Did I get it? Nobody? Nobody yet? Surely. Oh, there it is. Guru. First map by Guru. Yeah, right next to Polaris, baby. I'm so happy about this. However, there is more research to be done around Polaris. There's a significant amount of searching to do. Clearly, I'm the only one trying out to do it right now. Oh, man, how badly I wanted to turn around and go in that direction. Let me tell you right now, I really, really do. I really don't even want to scan anything right now. I don't want to tag anything, but I have to do it. I can't get my first map, first tag, and just pass it up, you know? Now, I'm super curious about going the opposite direction. Huh. Wasn't Rax meant to be within a certain distance of Sol or something? I mean, theoretically, it should be, right? If you look at the history, the timeline and everything, it was discovered very early on upon us coming out of Earth. You know, we reached Tau Ceti, and then sometime shortly after reaching Tau Ceti, we discovered Raxxla. So it's got to be, it theoretically and mathematically, it should be near Sol. It should be in the bubble. Yeah, it really should. But are they going off that? Are they using the math? Are they using the history? Are they using all that timeline and factoring all that in? We don't know. Now I think I'm just gonna hit this between system and then bolt. I'm gonna bolt back, dude. Hey, I Swallow, thanks for subscribing. Right? Hey, you should, man. If nothing else, you get your name near Polaris. And that's significant, man, because one day that'll open. And people will flock there. Yeah, I've kind of been under the impression that Polaris is really is where Rax is probably at. It's our North Star. Polaris is our guiding star. You know, it's our brightest star up there, as we've been navigating with it since the beginning of time. And it's permit locked, and it requires the Polaris permit. It's not even just like any permit, it's the Polaris permit. Curious to see how much money I get paid on this system. It's not the best system. It's not like it's got a bunch of... Yeah, I know. I don't think they're being completely honest with us in terms of what they're keeping from the old lore or the new lore. I think, if anything, they're taking some of the stuff from the old lore and they're from the unofficial lore, and they're kind of just manipulating it in their own way and saying, you know, it's not official lore. It's not based off the old stuff. Because they've changed it a little bit, you know? I've always figured that the Raxxla story is the closest to the Guardian story, but there's no evidence of that at all. You know, I got a lot of these weird hypotheses that aren't really based on shit except hopes. It's gut feelings. But, you know, what else am I supposed to work on? At least at this time I found a Taurus beacon. That kind of gives me some sort of indication that I'm going the right direction. But this is why I wouldn't understand why, if I was going the right direction, why would they send me back towards Polaris? You know? It's like, it seems backwards to me. Now, they could be saying, I mean, this could all be a ploy, right? So, they could say, sure, we're going to give you this fake toast, send you some off direction, hopefully the Formidine Rift, because you'll go insane and die, and we won't have to deal with you no more. Right, but you know what I mean. Yeah, you're probably correct. But Polaris is our North Star, right? So, yeah, what is the brightest star in our sky? I have to Google that. Brightest star in the sky is Sirius. You are correct. Also known as the Dog Star, or more officially Alpha Canis Majoris, for its position in the constellation Canis Major. Sirius is a binary star dominated by a luminous main sequence Sirius A with an apparent magnitude of -1.46. You are correct, sir. Yeah, it seems like it starts at Zeta Cassiopeia, dude. I mean, it's saying, to the jewel burning in the brow of Mother of Galaxies. And that, I have yet to find anything that compares to the star in the brow of Cassiopeia, who's the mother of Andromeda. Now, it could be a, let's say it could be a trick, right? So they're saying, well, if you're not super keen, you're going to assume it's the Formidine Rift. And if you're smart, you're going to realize that that arrow points in two directions. Oops. And you'll go the other way, right? So it'll say one is saying, oh, maybe it's out towards the Rift. And another person would say, well, maybe it points somewhere else like you did. And what about that? And the fact is, that lines up with Polaris perfectly. Which means, evidently, Polaris and the NGC and Andromeda all point to each other perfectly. That is an interesting development, dude. Oh, I can't wait to bring this back to my friends. Super curious right now. Should take care of that.
Surface scan complete.
Geologic, a whole bunch of those. Riddle me this. Sirius is a binary system. How did the Mayans some 3,000 years ago know that? Impressive set of eyes on those old guys. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Dude, the whole ancients knowing like a lot more than we should give them, that we give them credit for, got me, dude. I'm so eager to know the answer to that, though. It's like, how did the Sumerians know about our solar system and the colors and the patterns and distances, and how did they know them from the outside in? Like, what? How did, they didn't have no way of knowing that. I mean, we didn't even discover what Pluto until, or was it Jupiter? No, is it Uranus? God, which one was discovered like somewhat within like last 100 years or something? For Raxla. Frederick, yes. Should I just rename this the Raxla stream? I guess I'd be competing with the ASMR stream. It's got a Raxla crew. I want to solve this puzzle, dude. It just takes so much damn flying. I should get all the ring on that.
Surface scan complete.
Smack one right in the middle there. Wasn't even paying attention to my efficiency bonuses there. So well that does. Serendipite hotspot. Wow, just one hotspot. This place sucks. I overshot all that, didn't I? Really didn't want to get stuck scanning an entire system.
Surface scan complete.
Serendipite hotspot. Okay, boom, boom. It's is there a water world here? There is. Is it terraformable? It is not. It is. Oh, that's money. That is weird. Nice. I don't have to scan that, so that's good. Bap, 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 bap. Let's go. Yeah, we got. Wait, I just scanned that, so let's go here. All right. You know, it would be nice. A little dark mode. Morning, Hawk. Welcome to the stream. Stream's been going for a while, hasn't it? 3.5 hours. 7:30 in the morning for me. Oh man. Gosh, some of you guys have missed a lot about what the hell we're doing out here right now. I'm not in a place I want to be in the galaxy, but it's the place I am. There's some amazing good finds and rings now. Mining now feels like a viable career. Oh, it's a viable career, alright. Whoa. You get paid so much money right now. Better hurry up and get it before they take it. I saw somebody mapped an Earth-like and got $2.5 million for it. That's crazy. That's like over double. Almost, yeah, it's almost triple what you would get paid typically. Nice, dude. Any luck? I see the requirements on those. According to the codex, the requirements is just what, silica vapor geysers or something, right? It's nothing special. No, they're in the codex. They are. They're called tuberous something. No, they're in the codex. They're found in the core, I believe. If you look at the core region, look at the codex. I'll try to pull it up. Let me see. Biological. Organic. Here you go. Sinuous tubers. Found by Mokdo. But they're only, from what I understand, they are only found in the core. Let's see about organics. Yeah, now outside the core too. Garland and Bard. Got those. What about around the core? Oh, wrong tab. None found in there. Now these capsule mollusks, I really want to see these things. Those are cool, dude. What about north of the core? Somewhere also one of my favorite places to go. Nobody really out here right now, so you get nothing. North of the core. What about, let's say out here. Outer Sanctum. Probably nothing. There's only like one dude out there, no doubt. Tuberous Somethingness. Yeah, pretty much. Not in the inner Orion Spur, I don't think. No, let's see here. Yeah, definitely could be your time to shine on that, dude. Yeah, no, not here. Got all sorts of different types of brain trees, though. Look at that. 5 different colors of brain trees now. So far. My ass ain't found none of them, dude. I have not been out going to get crap lately. Pan Piper got a couple of himself those little collared pods and enemies. Evidently, I got the Roseus bioluminescent ones. I got a couple of those so far. Those are the traditional Rubens. No, these are the traditional. Roseus, an enemy. Croceus, an enemy. Or what? Are those the original? Luteus. That looks more like the originals. Gourd mollusks. Cool, man. Super cool. Different variations, evidently. Albus. Oh, God, I love it, dude. There's so many different variations of everything. But there ain't shit out here. Codex is so cool, dude. It is so cool. I think I might take a break here in a second, guys. Yeah, I might take a break. Give myself a little breather, a little stretch. Go smoking a pancake. Smoking a pancake. Mount that one first. It's obviously closer. Scan a few more bodies here and then go do that. You know, I'm a guy who likes to get somewhere, and I like discovering things and I like mapping things, but this is, as much as I don't want to do this right now, it's like, it's my first one. It's my first undiscovered system. I'd feel like a jerk if I just half-assed it. Sure y'all understand. Come on, get done before the 5th one hits. He's gonna do it. Get done before the 5th one hits. No. A bong and a blitz. That's right. That's right. Yes. A bong and a blitz. I wish I had a bong and a blitz right now. I'd be blitzed off my bong. But I don't. I'm all out. Sucks. I live in Oregon and I'm the person who doesn't have pot. It's dumb. Dude, why wouldn't you have pancakes for breakfast? When do you eat them? At dinner? Because they're delicious, man. Although I'm more of a waffle guy myself, but pancakes are pretty dang tasty if you do them right. Oh, come on. I wasn't even overshooting that at all. Bunch of nonsense, you ask me. Pancakes are awesome. Make great frisbees. I should have just mapped that one when I was next to it. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean? You don't eat? Wait, I'm curious. I'm thrown off by the whole for breakfast thing. Oh, we're showing that. Why? What meal do you eat them for? If you say dinner. And if you're not putting syrup on them, there's something wrong with you. What do you eat for breakfast, man? I don't only eat pancakes, by the way. I mean, as Americans, we eat a lot of stuff. Man, I'm eating steak for breakfast sometimes. I don't care. I eat pancakes for dinner. What is Linner? There's 4. Come on, baby. Oh, that's already mapped. What am I doing? God dang it. Really? Did I really do that? Sure did. It's already mapped, sir. Okay. Yeah, man, pancakes are delicious, dude. Waffles are way better, though. I'm just gonna tell you, they got little syrup traps. They have little syrup cups all over it. Butter. No, sounds delicious right now. By the way, delicious. Oh, come on, man. My flying is bad today. My flying is so bad today. That should do the trick. There actually is. And it used to be 3 times a day, but luckily for Obama brought it down to just 1. Trump's trying to bring us back up to 3 times a day. We're not having it. You know, weirdo. 1 geological site on that whole body? 3, okay. That's mapped. It's not mapped. Let's go to, what about 5? 5 is mapped. Alright, making progress, Maybe all at once. Yeah, I'm right there on the same page with you, man. Sign me up. Alright, we're about to get ourselves a terraformable water world mapped with rings at that. Ain't even mad about this. Oh, it's gonna take a little bit of a break on the gravity there. Let's try to steer us off. It's trying to be a jerk. You know what's really good for breakfast? Eggs. On my waffles. With syrup on my eggs. Fucking delicious. God, you're making me so hungry now. I don't have pancakes and waffles. I do have eggs, though. Could go make some egg burrito. Okay. Come on, sucker. Geological side, surface signal. Don't even think about. That's cool, huh? That's good from the other side, though. Let's see that star behind it. Oh, I like that. Yeah, we can definitely agree on that. It's exactly what Trump thought. Fake news. Alright, I don't see any star. I don't know where it went.
Surface scan complete.
Surface scan complete. Not a single hotspot on that. Look at that. Not that I'm seeing anyways, not yet. Maybe I won't see it from the scanner, but I should. You would think.
Surface scan complete.
Alright. Yeah, no hotspots in that ring, yeah? That's trippy. Almost done. There's that star. Dude, it's so good. Oh my god. What about chicken and waffles? And I just now realized, well, I guess I probably should. I think I hit both those rings. Chicken and waffles, dude. Oh. It's like heaven on your mouth. I wonder how much I'm going to get paid on that terraformable water world that I just mapped. Dude, it's probably going to be money. Money. It's going to be like 2.5, 3 million or something like that. I don't know why. What is FDev's trip with making us all super rich right now? Just curious. I've been doing like mild exploring, and I somehow came up like 57 million, 60 million or something like that. I was under 100 million when I left. All right, before the update, I should say. Huh. Fresh Prince. Honestly, chicken and waffles is like the best thing. Well, if they had more pancakes, they wouldn't be doing that, Mark. Funny. Oh, this damn system. Man, I've been doing exploring for so long, I'm like, I just don't even care anymore. I'm all, whatever. But, for the sake of making history, I gotta do it. And that's lame. It's trying to overspeed on me. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't overshooting this one. Tone that down a little bit. So you got maybe another subscriber. Who is this? Hey, Frederick. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, wow. Did I not pay attention to my fuel? That was silly. Not uncommon, unfortunately. Not uncommon at all. Those are gonna overshoot pretty hard. Yeah, I'm not running out of fuel. I still got like a 30 light year jump range on this thing, I think. Should. Something like that still.
complete.
Hey, alright. Efficiency target bonus, too. See the system map. Yeah, I can just refuel here if needed. Alright, almost done. Man, I bet you I'm going to get paid a lot of money for this system. Yeah, let's see how many light years I got right now. I mean, jump range, 49 light years, right? I got 49 light years with that much fuel. I'm good. I ain't tripping. I really don't like the Anaconda, but I do like this Anaconda. Ugh. I wish they would find a replacement for the Anaconda. We've fulfilled the replacements for the medium-sized ships. We don't, dude. Hawk, we don't know the answers to that. I'm trying to figure that out myself, dude. I went to... Oh, you're talking about rumored entries. I get what you mean. No. You know what I'm kind of thinking is that... I'm kind of wondering if it's based on the commanders. For one, I think that maybe some of these things are not everything. Like, if it triggers, like, the rumor, right? So let's say you get a message in your inbox. It's like, hey, there's this site at this place, right? So I'm curious if, like, let's say, for instance, Guardian Structures, right? Let's say you go to, like, 10 Guardian Structures. You get them all scanned. Or beacons. You get them all scanned and stuff. Then maybe at some point it will be like, hey, you've looked at enough of them and you've entered enough of them in the codex. Here's another one. I'm wondering if it's going to work like that. Very curious. So just a heads up, ladies and gentlemen, the stream right now is at 3 hours 46 minutes. At 4 hours, I'm going to stop the stream for a little while. And we'll pick up after that. I just need to take a break in about 15 minutes. Let's go there first. Yeah, and I'm very curious if that's how that's going to work. I'm really glad you asked that question. I mean, I think it would be silly if you found a bunch of, like, geysers, you know, and it's like, hey, here's one over here, too. It's like, yeah, this geyser's everywhere. Shut up. But for something super cool, you know, like abandoned settlements, for instance. Smack one in the middle.
Complete.
Or is it not getting way down there? It's gonna skirt right past that. 42%. Get out of here. Yeah, might be a good idea, man. Might be a good idea. Like I said, I got about 12 minutes, and then I'm going to cut this off for a few. Probably stream for a couple more hours after that. Percentages 53, 58, 59, 60, 60. Come on, climb, 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 climb. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Way underneath, huh? efficiency target out the window, I think. Come on, baby. There we go. Final touches right here. Yeah, that'll do it. $19 impacted, 18, 19. Fried eggs, bacon, beans, toast, tomatoes, mushrooms, and the like would be considered by many to be breakfast. I prefer something simple like cereal. Fair. I'm thinking rumored is triggered from maybe checking out unregistered comms beacons or something like that. How some people were able to find stuff from Eagle Eye Network or something like that. Yeah, right. That would be it'd be a dang good thing to know. That would be a dang good thing to know. Let's look at this system map one more time. How many we got? How many we got? Can we finish this in the next 9 minutes? Probably not, but that's alright. Freaking cool though. Finally getting out some unexplored territory, so that is pretty nice. Not really what I'm trying to do here, but it'll work. Let's start with the farther one first. Work our way back in. This mapping does take a while, but it doesn't take as long as actually mapping a planet, so that's good. Not by hand. Be here until the day I died. Mapping is 1. Alrighty then. Two probes, huh? You gonna give me the 2 probe efficiency? Must be a tiny, tiny planet. Wow, did it.
Scan complete.
Mapping non-landables, man. It makes no sense, but I want to see about this 100% bonus on completing an entire system. First discovery, first mapped. Efficiency targets. See just how much money I get. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Yeah, that's pretty much it. that stayed up, huh? Let's see here. Oh, that's supposed to be gone. Oh wait, let me get my head on straight here. Pretty looking planet.
Surface scan complete.
Let's see, what kind of planets are these? Rocky bodies. Okay. Yeah. The hell, Creator Studio. Let's see here. That video's not. Yeah, it's supposed to be gone. Either way. Yeah, right. Give me those fucking landings already, please. Just gonna finish this system out and then call it. Might as well do the whole system and then call the stream. That's, I mean, if we quit the stream, I'm still gonna sit here and map this thing, so might as well just do it. Can you imagine how long this would take if you're doing like 50 body system or something? For mapping, it would take forever. I've already done 9, right? Right, already did 9. That's not 7, 8, 9. We'll just do 9 right now. That's right. No, I already did 9. Already did 9. That's right. You know when you hear someone you sort of from a mental image of them? Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Mental images of people definitely will throw you off. Oh. Really want to get 33 jumps. After this, I'm gonna freaking haul, dude. Galaxy map, see if anybody of their buddies are out there. Oh yeah, I meant to message somebody too. Looks like he logged off. You know, found some gourd mollusks. You did. Nice, dude. Nice, nice. Man, I haven't found none of that stuff yet, dude. I found all sorts of it in the beta. Found all sorts of stuff in the beta, but not in this. Not in the live build. But I haven't really been looking either, so I was hoping to come across something strange out here, but God, it appears that they just decided to leave this region alone. See if we get it. Oh, maybe do it. A little dead spot right there. Oh, that's it. Mapped. What? What? It says 100%, yet I see things. Am I missing something? Weird, huh? Don't work on what? Gas giants? They do. Oh, I've already mapped this. What the hell? I'm going backwards. Are you kidding me? How'd that happen? How the hell did that happen? I'm gonna turn around somewhere. Oh, that's so lame, dude. How do I go the opposite direction? It's mapped. Everything's mapped. It's lame. Alright. I don't even know how that worked out, but it did. Just me being tired of real tired. Real tired. Oh. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, that's funny, dude. I'm like, what? I was definitely working on all this stuff. Or probes, dude. Well, that's interesting. This ship here is built for all the research and testing. I can almost guarantee you can get research, like tissue samples off those things. I might be wrong, but pretty sure you can. Oy. So cool, man. Mollusks. Found mollusks. Weird, dude. Strange little creatures. That's 6, 12, 13, 14 bodies left. 14 bodies left. Come on, baby. Yeah, fair. Shoot, man. Yeah, definitely, the beta definitely revealed to me that I needed more tools on board. We have so many questions, like what happens if I shoot it with an axe cannon? What happens if I shoot it with an enzyme missile rack? What happens if I shoot it with a guardian weapon? Yeah, it got me real curious on all that. So I outfitted properly for that. Get it. Do it. Scan it. Wrong scanner. $79. Come on, make it $89. There we go. 90, 90, 90. There it is.
Surface scan complete.
Oops. Let's start with A. Yeah. You want weapons for shooting people, or for defense, or do you want it for science? I mean, you can lightweight a beam laser, you know. You can engineer those. They show them pretty light, won't really damage your jump range much, that's for sure. So that's good. Do. Surface scanner in position, green light.
Surface scan complete.
Nice. Could do like a triple threat one if you have the unlock, the mining lance unlock. I mean, that's, you could do mining, you could do shooting with it, and science. Shoots at like 2,000 meters away too, which is pretty cool. I got some corrosive enzyme missile racks on here and the Guardian weapon to test out. It's cool. Needed to go to this other side of the planet anyways. Oh, I'm starting to fade out. As much as I think I would like to turn this stream back on after my break, I don't know that I will. I'm starting to get pretty dang tired. It's like 8 in the morning right now anyways. 8:10 to be exact.
Surface scan complete.
Well, I'm really just kind of mind-boggled that there's nothing to be found in this system. No geologics, no biologics on that. That is weird. Gotta say, I don't really know what to think about that. Not volcanic, so that makes sense, but wish you could tell me how much money I was gonna make off that. That'd be nice. Shoot. Yeah. It's the unfortunate price you gotta pay with the medium ships, man. Keep it nice and simple. Taking away that advanced discovery scanner should help though a little bit. Give you a little bit more space. I heard somebody got their Crate Phantom to 90 light years. Yeah, I really should, huh? Let's pick up tomorrow or something. Tonight I go to bartend. I'm in bartender training right now. Nice and easy shift. It's holiday season, not very many people out, luckily. Most people in my town have taken off to go see their families and stuff and finished their finals for college and they're gone, went back home or whatever the hell they did. Oh yeah, I know, dude. It's a great ship. It is truly a phenomenal ship, dude. Super nice. I need to tune this thing up a little bit nicer. Runs a little too hot, and according to some community members, I could have done a much better job on this. And man, I thought I did like just an awesome, stellar job on this ship, but evidently I did things a little wrong. Could have done them differently. You don't miss it at all, Mark. Don't lie.
Surface scan complete.
I could smell your sarcasm through the dang screen. Bar work is an interesting life, dude. Working in a bar for the past like 6 years now has proven to be very strange. Yeah, message him. Oh, okay, that's what I gotta do. Boop. What is he on? Is he here? Where's this guy at? No, he's not. Well, I think I'm still in solo, though. I don't know where I'm at. Either way. Proper cable management for once. Well done, Falcon de Lacy. Well done. Stop overshooting things! Dude. Worst pilot in the galaxy, I swear to God, dude. I will gladly pride myself on how horrible of a pilot I am. So. It says he is in the lobby, so he's getting his shit to work. That's good. What? Get out of here with that. What do you mean I can't? What did I hit? Oh, I see what I did. Must have switched over a scanner or something. There you go. 2 probes. Assume that did the trick. That is body D. I need to go to E.
Surface scan complete.
I'm not giving up until this system's done. By the way, it's not happening. Ain't gonna happen. You know, I never did check to see if anybody else's name. Nope, it's not. It is completely undiscovered. Yeah, boy. Sweet. Need to shoot a message on Discord to somebody. Don't you dare. Nope. This gravity's from something else. Yeah, I always laughed at the cable management issues. It's really quite hilarious. You know, obviously the ships are not cheap, and it's like that right there. What the hell's going on? What's going on right there? What's going on over there, down, further down? That. What? You know how much money I paid for this? It's crazy. Can't be doing that. What the hell? Have you seen the videos by Commander Mechanic Man? That person is a crack up and a genius video maker. Oh my god, some of the best Elite Dangerous videos I've ever seen, I swear. Mechanic Man. See, Mechanic Man reviews the Crate Phantom, or the
surface scan complete.
Yeah. All right, where's my polish at? Or the Mechanic Man reviews the Python. Oh, that's good stuff. Yeah, no, that would be great. That would be great. You know, they need to bring like an Anaconda that's all banged up and, you know, because it has the body damage. That would be awesome. Isn't the Anaconda the only ship that has the body damage? Only one that shows body damage, I think. Not overshooting this time, sucker. Is that volcanic at all? Shoot, man. Yeah, we got volcanism there, finally. That would be great. Yeah, it's genius filmmaker. Oh, just too dang good. Eventually he's gonna run out of ships though, right?
Surface scan complete.
Alright, that one's done. Almost there. Yeah. Almost there. Alrighty. 2,000 light seconds. Max throttle. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Eureka? You there, bud?
Hello. Yeah, I just had my mic muted for a moment.
No worries. How you doing?
No, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing a stream right now, but I'm just about to end it once I finish scanning the system. I'm getting pretty tired, so as much as I don't want to be getting tired, I am. What are you up to? You been able to play yet, or what?
Yeah, I just started a few minutes ago. I just went to change out which ship I was in.
You did a what? And who what?
Switched over to my Anaconda, that's all.
Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably log off in like 15 minutes. I think it would take me. Queries. In 2 directions. First, 2. See a bit overshoot. 1 sec. Here we go. Always jamming. Luckily, I ain't gotta map that. No, let's start at A. Work our way back. This one should have some geologics, potentially some biologics. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. 4 probes, huh?
There's one sector that has no discoveries.
Really? What sector is that?
Far west.
Oh. I suppose not the one I'm in. Shit. Found nothing, dude.
Aquila's Halo?
What?
Aquila's Halo.
Scan complete.
I'm in Elysian Shores, I think. All geologic sites. Oh, I'm almost done mapping my first entire undiscovered system.
Oh no, I meant like far west of center.
Right.
Like the outer arm.
That right there. I think that nebula right there is the Cave Nebula, if I'm right. Huh. Well, maybe nobody's been over there really. Or maybe there's nothing there.
Don't tempt it. I'll go zoom out there.
Dare ya.
Alright, fine.
Be like, oh, that was easy. Now from there, go to Formidine Rift. Misguiding on the throttle there.
Oh, that could be why. Stars are sparse.
Oh yeah, I'm almost out of gas. Shoot. Oh, it's cracking me up.
No, seriously, where are all the stars at?
Yeah, where are you at?
No, I'm referring to the... Okay, there's some there. So what's the max range for plotting a course?
20,000 if you're doing fastest route with a neutron, yeah, or just fastest route. Yeah. I think it's what, 5,000 economical or 1,000 economical or something like that.
Oh yeah, this is over 41,000 away. The stars are sparse. So
yeah, yeah. One of my viewers on my stream is saying, or nobody's come back alive from there. Well, that's the cool thing about the Codex, man. Live or die as long as you got it.
Hey, all I need to be in is the edge, and I can get something.
Yeah, I mean, Codex is literally just for turning in for money. It's not... Your Codex entries go in immediately, and they stay there.
I'm just going there for the hell of it.
Yeah. Well, good.
Actually, I could switch over to my other account. He's already halfway there.
Oh, there you go.
I think I'll do that. Although I have to update that one. Don't care. Doing it.
C, D, E, F. And then the one gas giant. And this system will be done. This thing's going like an hour over what I thought it would. It's crazy how long it takes you to map an entire system. Quite honestly, I'm surprised I even got an undiscovered system out here. I mean, I know it's pretty far out, but how many people travel back and forth from the Formidine Rift and everything. I'm really surprised.
Not really.
Two probes. Let's see. D, E, and F.
Surface scan complete.
I had to say, don't even act like you're not going to give me that 100%. Man, I've been loving the streams lately, dude. People are so interactive and talkative and stuff. It's great. It's a lot different than pre-update. Was a little low on the radar, I think. Come on, just gain some speed already. Slegu YF-L B D9-49. Yeah, surely people have been in the nebulas out here, man. And there's nothing like that registering so far that I've seen. I wonder, why would they not put things in the nebulas out here? They're like, no, 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 you guys got Raxxla. We're not putting nebula stuff. Kiss my butt. So an interesting development, Eureka. I don't know if you read it in our Discord, but...
What do you mean? I can't read anything.
Oh, that's right.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, Puffler's probably asleep or something. So basically, I was following some of the clues, you know, going through the sonnets and all that. And I was looking at sonnet number 9 in the Wikipedia of the book. Ah, yes. And, sorry. Raxxla! And I was going through the sonnet, and I ended up in the NGC 7822 Nebula. Did we tell you about that? How we ended up thinking that maybe a spot we should be looking?
No.
So. Basically, one of the sonnets is describing a location. And it very much fits the mold. There's certain parts of it that don't exactly line up, but they're very much, for the most part, fits the mold of the NGC 7822 Nebula. And the reason why we say that nebula and not another nebula is because when you're in Zeta Cassiopeia, you know, on the brow of the mother of galaxies, you can see it. For me, when I came into the system, it was the first thing I saw. I was like, what the hell is that bright light out there? And well, it turned out to be Zeta Cassiopeia. I saw that before I even saw the planets, you know what I mean? And, so we're like, huh, okay, well, maybe that's a thing, you know, that's the burning jewel, because obviously we went to the Zeta, we mapped it, we did that, and didn't achieve nothing. Didn't find anything, except, you know, we could still see NGC 7822. So I decided to go over there, and as I'm going through the codex, or not, yeah, going through the sonnets, the sonnet is talking about, like, this place, which kind of fits the mold. Fuel at 5%. This is great. And what do I come across? A fucking tourism beacon called Cupid's Arrow. And that sonnet, that I was there, I was reading that sonnet, the description, and being like, this sounds like it's in GC 7022. It's the one you can see from Zeta Cassiopeia. Like, sure enough, this, God, it's got to be something, right? I'm in the fucking, going through all the Class O's in that system. So there's a whole long line of them. And I find a fucking... yeah, Mark A., thanks for being here, bud. I really appreciate that very much. Haven't looked into the Running Man Nebula yet. So this nebula has a string of Class O's, like this long line of them, right? And I'm going through. I went through every single one of those things, but I came across a Taurus beacon in one that already pre-existed. But the Taurus beacon is called Cupid's Arrow. Well, that sonnet that I was referring to, that I was referencing to try to figure out if this was the spot, the second to last line talks about Cupid. And then the following sonnet talks about how are my heartstrings bent. Well, the message that you get from that is saying that the Class O's are can be equated to Cupid's arrow. And I'm like, what? What the fuck? Like, I'm here because of the sonnet, you know, that's giving this description of a place, and yet I find a fucking Taurus beacon that's from way back. This thing's old. Called Cupid's Arrow, depicting equating those Class O stars, that long line of Class O stars in G7822, as an arrow. Like, we have not found any sort of signposts, any sort of anything to let us know that we're onto anything, you know what I mean? And in my opinion, that's exactly what this does. So if you look at the line, if you line it up and you look at what direction those lines are pointing, for one, it points towards the rift, which would be the most expected outcome of that, you know, is that because it's already heading towards the rift anyways, so I'm already heading towards the rift, going there. But it points straight to Andromeda, the galaxy. And then if you look at the other direction, it points straight to Polaris. I mean, like beelines in both directions. Polaris to Andromeda. Polaris to Andromeda. Fucking trippy, dude. So, yeah. Running Man Nebula, Hawk, I don't think the Running Man Nebula runs in the course of from there to Andromeda. I don't believe so. I could definitely check that out. I'm on 5% fuel. This is hilarious. How I even get myself in these situations, I don't know. But we're at 39 light year jump range. We'll be fine. Yeah, dude. So, I mean, in my mind, I'm like, I mean, you've seen me go through this shit before, but in my mind, I'm like, oh wow, there's a signpost right there. That's a thing saying we're like on the right track, right? I mean, it sure freaking seemed like it to me. I think Andromeda is the ultimate jewel. I don't know if it's the jewel. It could be, but it's definitely a jewel. Wow, these rings are a trip, dude. Oh, tight. You hit one ring, it hits all three of them.
Surface scan complete.
Well, it's saying the jewel that burns in the brow of the mother galaxies. Well, I mean, there's the star itself, the system, Zeta Cassiopeia, if we got that correct, which personally I feel like we did a pretty bang up job on that one.
Surface scan complete.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Painite hotspot, baby. You get rich off that. Oh, two of them and a platinum. Alright, that was F, and we are good on that. Just one more body to scan. I'll have this full system mapped. Oh my god. Everything. Gas giants and everything. That blew my mind, dude. Finding that beacon, I was like, what is that? It's coming up as some weird human signal. Oh my god. I was tripping out, and I get there, and I was like, oh, Cupid's arrow. What the hell's Cupid's arrow? As I'm reading the sonnet, and it's like, Cupid something something, and then the next sonnet, first line is, how are my heartstrings bent? Still there? Am I talking to myself?
Yeah,
Okay. So sonnet 9 and sonnet 12, in the Wikipedia it's like sonnet 9 and sonnet 12. But sonnet 9 fits the mold for the for NGC 7822. It talks about locks of pearls being obviously white balls. That system has a long string of white stars, class O's, that you can see from very far away. It's got red and white do interlace. It is a red and white nebula. It's got, now it talks about gold. There's like a gold covering on that stately place or something like that. I forget what it's called. And that, I don't really understand that part of it, because it's not really much gold up there, in terms of color anyways. The Heart Nebula does sound like the next clue to me too. It really does. But the thing is, the Class O's don't really line up in that direction. That's kind of like, shoots off to the left, you know? But, I mean, does it have to be exact? You know? Does it have to be a straight beeline, or... Then you got... Yeah, so that, like, it just boggled me, dude. Being like, this place fits the mold. It's covered in alabaster pure. on the doors, all that sort of stuff. You know, Class O's can definitely be, especially from a distance, viewed as alabaster. It's like pure, absolute pure white. You know, these are the brightest and most prettiest goddamn stars there are in the galaxy. Yeah, trippy, dude. I mean, it lined up with the description of the place, like, excellent. Just so good. And then, and here we are getting a Taurus beacon confirming, potentially, that we're on the right track. Now, the messed up thing about that is that, I mean, if you were coy about it, all you got to do is Google Elite Dangerous Cupid. Cupid's arrow. You know, Cupid's bow. Something Cupid, Elite Dangerous. You'll come up with that tourism beacon, surely. And people who've done tourism missions would know about that beacon. And I've been there, and so when I went there, it was already mapped by 2 different people. So I assume other people are not, you know, they're not dumb. You know, they started to figure this out. So yeah. I don't really know what to think about that. How are my heartstrings bent? Yes, that is exactly. That's another thing. My heart, yeah, I know, my heartstrings bent, yeah. Wait, how are my heartstrings bent? Huh. I don't know. Dang, dude, why is this gas giant gonna be so dang far away? Are you kidding me? After this, I'll hit the hay, get some sleep, and then wake up and do it again, dude. Wake up and do it again. Yeah, let me read that sonnet for you guys in the audience here. Astrophel and Stella. Alright, so I'll just go through the one that I used to get me to that place. Queen Virtue's Court, some call Stella's Face, prepared by nature's chieftest furniture, hath his front door built of alabaster pure. Gold is the covering of that stately place, the door by which sometimes comes forth her grace. Red porphyr is which lock of pearls make sure. Lock of pearls make sure means like it locks it, you know, it's like make sure is, you know, keeps it locked or whatever, I think is what that means. Red porphyr is which lock of pearls make sure, whose porch is rich, which name of cheeks endure. Marble mixed red and white do interlace, the windows now through which this heavenly guest looks over the world and can find nothing such. Which dare claim from those lights the name of best. Of touch they are that without touch doth touch. I don't really understand that at all. Which Cupid's self from the beauty's mind did draw. Of touch they are, and poor I am their straw. Don't understand that last line either. But then it goes into the next one. On Cupid's bow. So it's basically like if you get there, you find the tourism beacon, you're like, oh shit, I did it. I'm here. Let's look at that next line. On Cupid's bow, how are my heartstrings bent? That see my rack and yet embrace the same. When most I glory, then I feel most shame. I willing run, yet while I run, repent. Now, see, these are kind of, it's kind of funny when I read these lines out of this sonnet. That see my rack and yet embrace the same. This is kind of like, you know, it's like kind of saying like, in my eyes anyways, it's saying like, you see what direction I'm heading you, and yet you're going to go anyways. And if that's the Formidine Rift, that could translate, you know, that could... Hey, you should. Hawk, you should. You should definitely meet me at Heart Nebula. I'll be there probably like 10 hours from now. Well, let me map this real quick, and then... So it says that see my rack and yet embrace the same. In my mind, it's saying like you see what direction I'm pointing you in, or in, you know, maybe it's not, you know, it's It's like you see there's danger, but you're still coming at me type of thing, you know what I mean? When most I glory, then I feel most shame. I don't understand. I willing run, yet while I run repent. My best wits still their own disgrace invent. Oops, misfire, misfire. And yet my words as my pen doth frame advise themselves that they are vainly spent. For though she pass all things, yet what is all that unto me? Who fare like him that both looks to the sky, that both looks to the skies and a ditch doth fall. So daydreamer looks to the skies and a ditch doth fall. In a ditch doth fall. Daydreamers, man. Oh, screw this. I'm gonna fly around. Oh, let me prop my mind yet in his growth, and not in nature for best fruits unfit. Scholar, said love, bend hithward your wit. Open be fine. I even have my own private server if needed, but yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I mapped my first full system, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, baby, that's kind of nice. Be nice with my name all over it. I'm gonna get paid fatty on that Terraformable Waterworld, too. Alright. Let me make sure my route is plotted. We're gonna jump one system, and then we are out. My definite plan is to get to the Heart Nebula, that's for sure. Oh, I can't jump. I can't jump there. I got 62 tons of. I'm getting my words all mixed up. Let's try to reroute that again. No, that was the wrong direction. That's where we're going. Oh, it's still trying to do it. Okay. Just gonna pick a star out then. Let's find a good one. Let's see if there's anything in the realistic map. Any giants around here? Probably not. Very unlikely. Screw it, we're going with this one. Class A, Class F, Class M. Here we go. Wait, what? My ship was accelerated. What did you say about open? I said, yeah, I'd probably do open, but I also have my own server. But I won't be there for like 10 hours or something, you know? It's gonna take me a while. Quite a while. I mean, I gotta sleep all in all. Alright, looks like we got at least one gas giant, rocky ice bodies, rocky worlds. Get rid of all these goddamn asteroid belts. Oh wait, nope, not doing this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, with that, that is the stream for the day. Thanks for all tuning in, I really appreciate it. 4 hours, 44 minutes, holy crap. That's a lot. I need to break those down in the future. But thanks for being here. It's been a great conversation. Big Giant 07 to everybody. And entertaining me. Have a great day, y'all. Ciao. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Stop streaming.